Oh, sorry, starting it over. Because on this day,
in 1979, Sugar Hill Gang's Rapper's Delight was released. While it's not the first single to feature rapping, it's generally considered to be the song that first popularized hip-hop in the United States and around the world. And that edit means we can't hear about the chicken that tastes like wood, and that makes me sad.
well,
Why
that's
do they sing about chicken tasting like wood?
I went over to your mom's house and I ate her food, the ugly food that stanks, actually, is
Ugly
what it
food that
was.
stanks.
Stank food?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Chicken.
Your mom makes chicken that tastes like wood.
You still like that song?
Yes, I
That's
love
all right.
that song.
I don't know. As I was listening to it, I'm going, man, this is creaky.
Well, it
just-
was the first one.
Yeah.
One of the first.
Yeah, well,
It has evolved.
I just listened to it and I go, this doesn't hold up well.
Well, Bill, you're negative, so of course your first reaction to anything is going to be
I'm not negative.
not
I'm
what's good
cynical.
about it.
I'm not negative. No, I always look for the good. I just rarely find it. I look for the good. That's the first thing I do. I just don't ever find it.
It's there.
I think we can honor it. We can honor it as a beginning of something, but that doesn't mean we really have to listen to it. You know, like your parents.
Anyway,
Hi, good morning.
die.
What are we doing?
A show, the Radio from Hell show.
Oh, is that
the
what
most
it is?
negative show on the radio
So
in
negative.
Salt Lake
It's
City.
just so negative.
If you're tired of all the negativity in the mornings, you know, there are places you can go. And I would suggest a hell would be one of them. Radio from Hell, that is, on X96. The negativity of the morning show, yeah.
What was that?
Negativity.
Oh,
It's all right there.
Are you're tuning in something else?
Tuning into negativity.
I'm having trouble the last few days just hanging on to reality, though.
are you slipping away, Bill?
Well, it's because things are so odd with fires and coronavirus and flu and I'm just like what and we have a president who apparently lives in some sort of alternate reality. Sort of.
All these things are true?
I'm just going, huh? I've just never experienced anything like this.
But see, Bill, you need to do what I do and pull back into your own private life. Like, quit focusing so much on what's happening outside your house and pull
there's
back in and go, okay, but what's
But
right
there's nothing good
around
here.
me?
There's nothing good there either. Come on. I mean, believe me, that's the last. I don't go there for refuge at all. You know, I don't have the perfect life like you. You know, I have the messy life, the
But
really
you-
messy life.
But you can find things in that life that bring you joy.
You think? I'd like you to
Sure.
come I'd like you to come over here and try it for a few days.
Try to find some joy.
Yeah, see if you could do that.
You got to create it. You got to make it happen. You got to. Sitting around bitching about it doesn't change anything.
Man, you've got to find your bliss. All right?
That's right, man.
You got to find your bliss. It's there, man. It's all there.
It's, you know where it is? At the bottom of a bottle. That's where it is.
That's a problem solver right there.
It's the cause of and the solution to all of our problems, as Homer Simpson so wisely said.
So I had this tooth pulled last week.
Yeah, how's it going?
Well, it's feeling a lot better, but I haven't had anything to drink since they pulled it, just
Why's
because
that?
they said to avoid alcohol and.
Well, they
soda
always
and-
say that.
Well-
They just say that.
See, when
Here's a
doctors
chance to get her to cut down on her drinking.
when doctors tell you things, I figure they're experts and they know better than me. What is the best way for me to have a good outcome from getting my tooth pulled?
I don't think the experts know. I don't think Science doesn't know.
Science doesn't know.
I know this. It'll go away. It'll just
So-
go away.
Last night was the first time I had some wine in like a week almost. And like even just in that short amount of time of not drinking and then drinking again, like I drank what I usually drink. Joe and I usually share a bottle of wine with dinner, which is like 2.5 glasses each or something. I was swanked. With 2.5 glasses, I was gone.
I
Yeah.
like wine.
There's a little
But a
recording.
week ago, that wouldn't have done anything to me at all.
Well, as Mark Twain said about smoking, you could also say about drinking. The only good thing about quitting drinking is the pure pleasure you'll get from taking it up again.
That's right.
Drunk again.
That's true.
Alcohol, as they say, it makes you let down your prohibitions.
Makes you let down your prohibitions.
Drops your prohibitions.
There was a story
I
about.
have to wipe off my camera. Let's do that.
Oh, go with my argument that you're using a lens from the original TV show Star Trek.
I got
This
my
is the
little
Nurse
break.
Chapel lens that we're using. This is the Yeoman Rand lens that we're using.
What happened? What happened? What's on there?
It's got little dirty little fingerprints on
Yeah.
there.
I usually wipe it off in the morning before I turn it on. But
I do too. I never touch the camera, but I usually wipe
Say
it
you
off.
and me go out and get plastered.
Oh, here we go.
Cannonball! Cannonball coming. Cannonball
That's right.
coming.
Start the show with a cannonball. There we go.
Beer is for breakfast round here. Drink or be gone.
All right. You can see. You can see why you wouldn't want to listen to this show. You could, just this last few
So
minutes. If you've
negative.
just tuned into this for the first
You know.
time ever,
People struggling with alcohol, and you guys, so negative. You're just making fun. You make fun of people, and it's just, so negative. Why don't you play a song?
So-
play this.
so if you've tuned in for the very first time and you're hearing all of this, you're probably sitting there going, "What the hell am I listening to?"
Am I the only one who can work and drink at the same time?
See, so negative because people have problems.
Is this an actual radio show I'm listening to? Why would they let this on the air?
I don't know.
That's what they're saying. If you've tuned into the show for the first time ever, or in the last month maybe for the first time, I want to hear from you this morning as we do a little thing we call check-ins at 877-602-9696. Call the Radio from Hell show. Call us right now, 877-602-9696, and feel free to say, "What the hell are you guys doing? What am I listening to?" Now, if I were hearing this for the first time, I think it'd be kind of like some people are when they're passing a car wreck. They have to stop and look. I probably would have stopped and listened. But I don't know, maybe there are people who just tune by. But if you stopped and listened, give us a call. Check in with the Radio from Hell show, 877-602-9696.
Now, next to my drinky drops, if you'll indulge me, I have something here that I've labeled dramatic trombone, and I don't remember what it is.
Okay.
So do you mind?
No.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-oh,
all right.
there's trouble.
I just
That
wanted
means
to
there's
see.
trouble.
Just wanted to see what that was.
Is that kind of cartoon trouble? Is that what that would be?
I don't know.
Can we hear it one more
Can we
time?
hear it again?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's trouble.
Yeah.
It's next to Dramatic Tarantino.
Sounds like a TV show, a cop drama from the
Yeah.
70s.
And then that's next to Dramatic Venture. Oh, that's from the Venture.
Yeah, we know
Brothers.
that.
Okay. There you go. Okay, all right, sorry. Just indulging me for a
It's all
moment.
right.
I have so much stuff in here, and I forget what it is sometimes. Okay.
877-602-9696. Check in with the Radio from Hell show. I'd like to hear from you, and then we'll come back and officially begin this program.
All right, so we'll take a break. We will be back with your check-ins. Also, your boners and all that stuff. Big boy news all coming up. Things that must go before 7 o'clock. You'll get it all. Brooklinen.com is the website. Oh, no, wait, I'm talking about Hastra Games here. Sorry.
I mean, brooklinen.com is a website. But
I got a stack of copy here, but I grabbed the one on the top here is Hastra Games. That's who I'm supposed to talk about. 6831 South State in Salt Lake City. Locally owned and operated. Very important to know that. The best selection of board games, Magic, Dungeons & Dragons, Hastra Games. Fall sale is in full effect. Asmodee, maker of great games like Catan, Ticket to Ride, and Pandemic, having a buy 2 games, get 1 free offer at Hastra Games from September 21st to October 18th. So get ready for that this year. 15 different games from Asmodee's catalog, some of the biggest board games ever. All the details are at HastraGames.com. They're stocking up ahead of time because these games are some of their most popular. Also, Magic the Gathering Zendikar Rising comes out on the 25th of this month. The at-home pre-release kits and boosters are now available for pre-order. Zendikar is back with a vengeance. And for D&D, Icewind Dale is now available. Brave the frozen north of Faerun in this D&D adventure for characters level 1 through 12. And if you're not familiar with any of those things, go and talk to them at Hastra Games. Bob would be happy to walk you through all of this stuff. 6831 South State, or go to HastraGames.com. Hastra has it.
Have you tried the new...
And now, it's time to play the game that everyone wants to play. It's Beat Gina! Beat Gina, brought to you today by Hastra Games. Hastra Games in Midvale has the best selection of board games, Magic, and Dungeons & Dragons. And Hastra also buys used games. Hastra Games on 6831 South State Street, or go to HastraGames.com. And today, one lucky contestant will win a Fat Cats gift card. Yes, but that's not all. Another contestant, no, the same contestant, will win a Radio from Hell tote bag. And now, here's the man who can host a game show with one hand tied behind his back. He's so good, he can host 2 game shows at the same time. Wow. When you look in the dictionary for the words game show host, you will find his picture, and you will swoon. Wow. Here he is, the man, nay, the legend, Kerry Jacksboy Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome, Kerry.
Although I think you're just taking Wikipedia entries about Wink Martindale and using them for me, right?
Oh, no. Wink Martindale doesn't cast a shadow like you do.
All right. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
How we pick the contestants, you ask? Well, it's easy. We determine, based on the prize that they're going to give Gina, if she beats them at Scary Movie Trivia. So, line 1, Gina is offering you a Greek gyro meal.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't know whether it's prepared here or
no, there's no specifics.
It's transported.
Okay.
Doesn't say. Line 2 is offering you Halloween cookies and wine.
Okay.
And line 3 is offering you Lehigh Bakery donuts.
I've never had the Lehigh Bakery donuts.
Oh, they're very good.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Is that what you want?
Sure.
Going with Lehigh Bakery donuts with Brad. Brad is who you will be playing against today. Brad, are you there? Oh, hang on. Brad, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, good. Thank you, Brad. I was doing some work during the commercial. All right. We toss coin to determine who goes first. It does give you an advantage in the game. Heads or tails?
Tails.
All right. Coin toss app says tails. That means you go first, Brad.
Are you feeling confident, Brad?
Very confident.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
These trivia questions prepared by Katie, I would think.
No.
No? Okay.
Hawk.
Based on the Scary Movie franchise.
Okay.
Which were the parodies of the Scream movies and a whole bunch of other horror movies, and so it's based on those. So
Okay.
here we go. Brad, your question first. Multiple choice. What is the name of the high school that Cindy goes to in the first Scary Movie? Is it 1, Shadyside High School, 2, Serial K High School, 3, Dead Bodies High, or 4, B.A. Corpse High School?
I think it's A.
Shady Side? Incorrect.
Shady Side.
Gina.
B.A. Corpse.
B.A. Corpse is correct.
It's 1-0 for Gina, and I don't think I'd like to go to that high school. Gina now controls the question as well.
Gina.
Yeah.
What did Cindy type on the computer to summon the police? What was her message to call the police? Was it 1, the killer's in the house? 2, white woman in trouble? 3, can you bring some donuts? 4, I've fallen and I can't get up.
White woman in trouble.
Wow.
That's 2-0 for Gina, a commanding lead. But, Brad, you have a chance to climb back into the game.
Brad?
All right.
What is the book that Cindy is reading? Is it 1, Harry Pothead? 2, Board of the Rings? 3, The Gay Gatsby? Or 4, the I'm Really Hungry games?
The Gay Gatsby.
Incorrect, Gina.
I don't know.
A, Harry Pothead?
Yeah. Oh, that was a total guess.
Well, Gina sweeps the game.
Wow.
Brad almost didn't get a chance to say anything. And now you'll be
I guess I gotta
enjoying.
go rewatch those movies.
Yeah.
You'll be enjoying delicious Lehigh Bakery donuts, and poor Brad will go home empty-handed.
People should expect me to do that again. That was a
That may
special-
never happen.
No.
You whipped him like a souffle.
Hang on, Brad. All right.
I'm going. Goodbye.
You're just out of here?
Yes.
You can't leave until I turn the music down.
Oh, you're right. I can't.
It's
I'm
like-
trying.
It's like a Doctor Strange spell,
I'm,
you know?
I'm trying to, but I can't leave.
Tell me the truth, Gina. You guessed on all of those.
Totally guessed.
I knew you didn't see those movies. I just knew it. Okay, Johnny, you're free.
Thank you.
You're released. Right, 6:23. Let's get this over with.
Yeah. And then check-ins, if you would, please. I don't know if anybody's decided they want to check in. No? Everybody's afraid now, I think.
Well, yeah, because we're so negative.
They're probably afraid. But if you're a relatively new listener, we'd like to hear from you at 877-602-9696. Check in with the Radio from Hell show after we officially begin the program.
Brought to you by Help Save a Life. Be part of the solution. Earn up to $500 this month at Grifols Plasma. Go to griffelsplasma.com for more information.
You know, one thing I have to do before I begin is have a sip of Mill Creek coffee.
Oh, I'll join
let's
you.
all have some.
All
One,
right.
2, 3.
Well, I need to shake mine up a little bit here in my thermos and then pour.
There we go. Mill Creek coffee, available wherever you find fine coffee. Delicious. There we go. So, here we go. The moon, it's just about gone. 1.5% of full. The moon will set today at 7:39 p.m. Today being Wednesday. It's the 16th day of September in the year of our Lord Jesus Christ, 2020.
Excuse me. September.
It is September, yes. And it is the Radio from Hell show. Broadcasting here day 170 from our homes in this time of the pandemic. Radio from Hell stars the Lords of Morning Radio, if you didn't know. That's Kerry Jackson right there, putting on the hat. You can see us at
It's my work
X96.
hat.
You can see us at x96.com/live. It's me, Bill Allred. Hi. Gina Barberi there in her home wearing her USA ball cap.
America.
Katie for short is the producer of the show, doing a fine job as always. And Katie is there in the studio wearing my favorite beanie that she wears. It's pink. I like that.
It looks
It's our,
soft.
Yeah.
Pink's Caution snowboards one, right? Is that the Caution logo on it? Oh, it looked like it for a second.
And we have also helping
Champion
out with
Clubs.
the program Skip and Miriam. Thank you for doing that. Today is National American Legion Day. It's Collect Rocks Day.
Ooh.
It's Mexican Independence Day, apparently.
Oh.
National Play-Doh Day.
Don't eat it.
And Step Family Day. So if you have a step family, try to be nice to them.
Or you could just watch Cinderella.
There you go.
You could. All right. 877-602-9696. If you're not afraid, check in with the Radio from Hell show. People are too afraid to do it. I mean, I'm really curious, though. I mean, I get curious about that kind of thing because as I listen to what's coming out of our mouths, especially in the first part of the morning, I'm thinking, if somebody new is hearing this, do they stop and listen to it? I mean, do they go, wait a minute, what the hell is this? Because I don't think there's anything like this on the radio. Locally, certainly not.
Don't mind them, they're alcoholics.
So, yeah, this is our AA meeting.
We don't know because we're here. We don't tune around in the morning to see what else is going on. So
Yeah,
I don't know what else.
And
is
we
going
have
on.
no system of measurement really to know who's listening.
No,
I mean,
we don't.
I can guess.
I had somebody the other day go, "Is so and so doing a morning show?" I'm like, "Why? How would I know? That's when I am on the air. I don't know what anybody else is doing."
Who was so and so?
Well, I'm not going to give anyone a free plug.
Why not? I mean, who? Come
Why
on.
not?
Who was it?
I'm not going to give anyone a free plug.
What you think? Would it, Gina? You think it would do irreparable damage to our show?
Tell you what,
mentioned
let
who it is?
me break this up, and we'll go to Nicole, who is checking in.
Good morning,
Hi,
Nicole.
Nicole.
Good morning. How are you?
Fine.
Good, how are you?
This is not Nicole's first day listening. I know that.
No, it's not. I've been listening since junior high.
That's the opposite of what we were looking for.
So a couple of
Nicole. You're a
weeks.
long
I
hauler.
know, but nobody called in, so
No.
I thought I'd call in.
Well, thanks. I mean, but I'd like to. I'm just curious, really curious. What do you think, Nicole? What do you think? If somebody just listening to this for the first time, what do you think they would be thinking?
This is let's see, I was told not to swear.
Yeah, no, don't swear.
I was told not to.
A something show. A something show. I think it'd be
This is a bad butt show.
Oh, you can say
How about that?
badass. You can say badass.
You can say badass.
This is a badass show.
You think
Okay.
they would
Badass show.
You believe a
It's
new
true.
listener would think that.
It's true. My ass is so bad.
I do.
It's just,
Nicole,
No, everybody I talk to, they love it. They're, oh yeah, I love Radio from Hell. I've been listening forever, but there's still some new listeners out there. But it takes a lot of courage to call in and be on the radio, I think.
Yeah, it
so.
does. It does. It does. You know, I've noticed that for the most part, we have become actually much kinder to people who call into the show.
Oh, yes, you have.
We used to-
When I was in junior high, I was like, maybe I'll call in and be on the radio. But you guys would hang up on people all the time.
Well, it was a much more unruly mob back then. You know, we've whipped you all. We have whipped you all into shape now. You've all been beaten into submission, and everything's fine.
That's
All right.
right. That's
Thank
right.
you, Nicole.
Thanks, Nicole.
Thanks,
Talk to you later.
Nicole.
Let's quickly say hi to Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
We're fine.
Good.
What have you for us, Catherine?
I was just curious if you guys had heard yet that Davis District voted last night to return kids to school 4 days a week on the 28th, and then I think that's for elementary students, and then on the 1st for high school students.
I hadn't seen that.
Yeah, I saw
you did?
that.
Yeah.
That's you don't sound thrilled about that.
I am not even a little.
I'm surprised with because we are trending upward in cases this last week and positivity rates and all that. That's going in the opposite direction, I think. For
yes.
Well, you know, we have to develop the herd mentality.
Herd mentality.
Stand that
yes.
voice. I can't stand that voice.
Yeah. Oh, he actually said that last night.
Yeah.
Herd mentality. Yeah.
not herd immunity.
Not herd immunity.
Just
And herd
mentality.
immunity.
That's good.
And herd immunity is not a thing either, really.
Well, and I think the herd mentality really describes the people who follow.
I was going to say that's him saying the quiet part out loud. He's been told you've got that herd mentality thing going.
Yeah.
And
But
he
to
went,
But to get back to what Catherine brought up,
Yes,
Catherine,
Catherine,
do you
sorry.
have children in the Davis School District, or are you a teacher?
I have children and I work at a high school.
Oh, you got both.
Yeah.
Well,
Double
deep in the
whammy.
trenches, Catherine. Sorry.
jeez, I don't.
Well, I just thought I'd mention it if you guys hadn't heard. So
Okay. Well,
All right.
thank you.
Thank you
Thank
for
you.
everything that you do.
yeah, you guys as well, keeping us sane in the morning.
See you. Thank you, Catherine.
You just hang out here, eat some pie, and get drunk.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's take a break, and we will be back with Big Boy News and things that must go all in the next break. X96.
Now, I have a little bit of advice for people for St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
I saw this online today, and it says these are clever things that you can do.
I bet they're not clever.
For your St. Patrick's Day shenanigans. These are clever captions you could use on Instagram, for instance.
Okay.
And I'm saying if you do these things, you're a fool. You should not. Here, St. Patrick's Day captions for friends and loved ones on your Instagram posts. So as you post your stupid Instagram drunken pictures, you should caption them with things like this. I'm not Irish, but kiss me anyway.
No. Don't do that.
This is clever. These are clever things that people have thought up for you because you're not clever. How about this one? Irish, you were here.
No.
Never.
No?
No.
How about this one?
Don't use that.
About to get lucky, insert shamrock and wink face emojis.
No.
Lucky me, I have you.
I
No?
mean, that's just nice. I don't
Irish
mind
whiskey
that one.
makes me frisky.
I do like Irish whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
How about funny St. Patrick's Day captions for eating, drinking, and being Irish? The leprechaun made me do it. Take a picture. It'll last longer. Picture like as in picture of beer.
No,
Okay.
boo.
That is bad.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
That was kind of funny.
It is.
It made me laugh.
The patty don't start till I walk in.
It's a Kesha reference. The patty don't start.
I know. No.
all right.
Okay. Ready to get shamrocked?
No.
No. How about, okay, cute St. Patrick's Day captions for babies and kids.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go. I'm telling you, don't use any of these. Little Miss Lucky Charm. So if you put a picture of your kid
This
there.
is like Instagram stuff.
Wee bit of trouble.
Oh.
My little good luck charm.
Yeah.
Okay, Irish blessings and proverbs to use for St. Patrick's Day.
Let's try these. Maybe these.
Wind at your back and road racing.
May your pockets be heavy and your heart be light. May good luck pursue you each morning and night. Well, that's okay.
Okay. A little wordy, but
yeah. How about? Now these are all terrible.
Yeah. What do you do? What are you doing for St. Patrick's Day?
Nothing. I'll be in Las Vegas.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. Oh, crap.
Oh, my.
Oh, Bill, that's a horrible time to be in Vegas.
You just realized that?
I just realized that.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is
now,
bad.
wait a minute.
That's almost like being in Mexico on spring break.
Yeah, this is bad.
Wait a minute. What?
St. Pat's is Sunday.
I'm gonna wait a minute. It's on Sunday, right?
Yeah.
So what exactly am I going to be doing on Sunday? Let me see.
You shouldn't leave don't leave your hotel room.
Yeah, don't leave the pool.
Sunday. I'm going to be. I'm going to be at the Piff, the Magic Dragon show.
It's on Sunday?
Yeah.
Well, then you might be okay if you're at. I just wouldn't be out on the street.
Everybody in the audience is going to be drunk.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Really, really, really drunk.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So you should be just
well.
So you fit in.
No,
I wouldn't. Yeah, don't go to Vegas on St. Patrick's Day,
New Year's Eve,
or New Year's. I know I did New Year's in Las Vegas, and oh man, what a mess! What an absolute mess.
I mean, I didn't even think about that. I just.
Oh wow.
Well,
maybe you should take one of those cute sayings with you and use
it. Kiss me, I'm Irish.
Yeah.
No. So I will be sober so that I can fend them off.
You take your cudgel.
I have one on my desk.
I know. Take it.
I will.
You can beat people away from you as you go through the crowd.
And I wouldn't be sober if I were you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to take. If you're sober, it's going to be worse.
Well, I'm just afraid I won't. I'm just afraid if I'm not sober, I will get in a fight. If I'm drunk, I'll get in a fight.
Stay in your pool.
Yeah, don't get in a fight.
Yeah,
don't do that.
Because of my defense, I'll just be.
Your defenses are down.
My defenses are down, and I'll just be. I don't take that kind of crap from anybody. And then I'll get beaten up.
Yeah, you're in trouble. All right, 6:37. We got some big boy news now, brought to you by...
The best built trucks are at National. They need your trade-in and will give you $3,500 more for it, so you can drive home in a built truck from National.
Thank you.
Let's just mention this again. A man is dead after an officer-involved shooting in Bountiful. Police got a call into their dispatch center at approximately 10:30 last night. Officers responded to the area near Viewmont High School. According to Lieutenant Dave Edwards with Bountiful Police, the man was armed with a rifle and a bow and arrow. Multiple shots were fired shortly after they responded. It wasn't immediately clear if any of the shots were fired by the suspect or they were all fired by police. None of the officers were hurt. Davis County Protocol Team is investigating. Police have told the two news sources that the man was in his 20s. As of early Wednesday morning, this morning, police weren't sure where he was from. He died on the scene. Traffic along 1000 North between 2nd West and Main Street will be impacted during the investigation. They're not sure whether he had any affiliation with the school. Davis School District officials said Viewmont High School will have a 2-hour start delay this morning because of that shooting. And Davis County schools will abandon their hybrid model and begin transitioning students to in-class learning 4 days per week. The school board voted for the change in a meeting on Tuesday. That's yesterday. The vote means that elementary school students in the district will transition to in-person class 4 days per week starting September 28th. Secondary students will start the transition October 5th, according to district spokesperson Christopher Williams.
Did they look at the numbers before they made that decision?
Concerns laid out by the group Utah Parents United included that the district should allow parents more choice and flexibility, and that the hybrid schedule would negatively impact students' learning. Board Chair John Robinson said there were no regrets about starting the school year with caution during the coronavirus pandemic. We are as low, if not lower, than any district with the number of kids who are in quarantine, which is a critical element of this because once they're quarantined, they're out of the classroom. He said it was still too early to tell how the hybrid model had affected students academically. New transition plan has 2 phases, though Williams said he couldn't elaborate on what those were. And we just don't want to impact their learning.
It's going to.
They may get sick, but, at least they'll be learning something. Okay, so this is the perfect time for South Park to come back and address the current global health crisis.
Of course.
The long-running series set a one-night, 1-hour pandemic special for Comedy Central to air on September 30th at 8 p.m. The show, which usually runs for 30 minutes, has never done an episode running longer than half an hour in its 23-year history. It's still unclear when the show's new season will premiere. So this is what they're describing. Randy comes to terms with his role in the COVID-19 outbreak as the ongoing pandemic presents continued challenges to the citizens of South Park. The kids happily head back to school, but nothing resembles the normal that they once knew. Not their teachers, not their homeroom, not even Eric Cartman. And that's all the summary of the show says. All right. And I thought you'd all be excited to hear this, too. Madonna is going to co-write and direct a biopic about herself.
Listen, she's eminently qualified. She was she hooked up with a director for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
She was married to one.
Oh, that's right. She was married to one. Yeah. Guy Ritchie, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. She's the material girl, though, so she'll make it okay. She's teaming up with screenwriter Diablo Cody and producer Amy Pascal for a biopic about herself.
I'm sure it'll be honest and all warts and all biopic.
This is the very definition of a vanity project.
Yes, of course.
All right.
Who's going to play young Madonna, though?
She will.
Will she play that?
She's
Will they
going
do
to
like
play.
that anti-age technology like they did with Kirk Douglas and Ant-Man?
How dare you, Carrie? She doesn't need to do that. She still looks the same way she did when she was in that something about Mary. No, what was it?
Desperately Seeking
Susan. Desperately Seeking Mary. Something about Susan. I don't know. All right. Utah's rate. Let's go back to this. Davis School District people. Utah's rate of positive COVID-19 cases has risen sharply.
Yep.
Now, the school, Brigham Young University, you've heard of that place, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
They have a total of 560 infections, a massive spike because they're back in school. The percentage of positive test results statewide was at 10.6% on Tuesday, up from Monday's 9.8%. A low percentage of positive tests indicates most infected people are being tested, along with a lot of uninfected people, said state epidemiologist Dr. Angela Dunn. Utah's rate of positive tests has been above 5% since May 25th, and that's not great.
No.
You would have to have about a 3%, according to Dr. Dunn, about a 3% positivity rate that would indicate that the virus is kind of under control.
Nope, it's going the other direction.
But it's not. Yeah. Hurricane Sally, walloping Florida and Alabama. It's a peculiar storm going from a nonchalant tropical storm, just a tropical storm, over South Florida to a Category 2 storm approaching the Gulf Coast cities. Sally dissipated to a Cat 1 storm and then almost back to a tropical storm, and then got angry again, and now it's a Category 2, and it's raining and windy, and things are pretty desperate there. Here's a story for you, Gina.
Yep.
A Boston University professor was crushed to death by an elevator in her apartment building when it suddenly dropped, trapping her between floors. What my wife saw was the lady's arms like hanging onto her package.
Oh, jeez. Said
building resident Eric Carmichael. He describing the evening of horror that killed French lecturer Kerry O'Connor. A man who witnessed the accident had to be rushed to the hospital for trauma. I heard someone that was bringing in a package out in the hallway, and then I heard an ungodly scream, said resident Leanne Scorzoni. We ran into the hallway. We saw a gentleman who was obviously in distress. He was screaming and hyperventilating, saying, "She's dead, she's dead." Scorzoni told CBS that the man who witnessed the accident was helping O'Connor, the woman who was crushed, with a box into the building, and he was going up the stairs, and he had told her, "Hey, be careful because you have to pull the door across and then step in and then press the button of the elevator. If you have something in there, it can trigger a sensor," she said of the lift, which she described as old-fashioned. The witness believes that whatever O'Connor was trying to get in there hit the sensor, and that started the elevator moving. The elevator's roof was visible from the lobby after the accident. Yeah. So
I may never get in an elevator again. Not just because of this story, but
well, where are you going to go?
For COVID, yeah.
You ain't going nowhere.
Well, then you shouldn't watch that episode of Lovecraft Country that they move into the house that has the elevator.
Yeah.
No elevators.
Yeah. And President Trump has shared a post claiming that his rival, Joe Biden, is a pedophile, along with a misleading a video of the former vice president whispering into a woman's ear. Now, he didn't create this post. Somebody else, some piece of some piece of human excrement put this together. He just shared it.
I just retweeted it. That's all. That's all I did.
So it's a video of Joe Biden standing alongside former Defense Secretary Ash Carter and his wife Stephanie during his swearing-in ceremony at the White House in 2015. Now, Ash Carter's wife Stephanie is clearly an adult woman. First of all, not a little girl. The clip shows Biden standing behind Mr. Carter with his hands on Stephanie's shoulders, the guy's wife's shoulders, and then he leans in and whispers something in her ear and then keeps his hands on her shoulders. Now, she has said about this, and this was back in 2015, he was very comforting. I've known the vice president for a long time. My husband has known him for a long time. He whispered something reassuring and comforting, and it was very comforting to have his hands on my shoulders.
So this was nothing.
No, it's nothing. But somebody's been posting it as that Joe Biden, the former vice president, he's a pedophile. He's a pedophile. Look, and Donald Trump just retweets it.
All I did was retweet it. That's all.
I didn't.
That's all I did.
And people will believe. That is all it will take.
I'm not contributing to the negative, world.
People who are part of the herd mentality, will go, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's what Q is saying. And
Alex Jones was saying Oprah was a pedophile yesterday. That was
what?
She's
really?
She's
Really? Who was he saying that to?
Oprah is a pedophile.
Well, was he just saying that to random people on the street, or what?
No, he still does his show.
He does?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's just not on any major platforms.
Yeah.
You can just see it on his website now.
Well, I'm not going
But
to see
clips
it.
of it find their way.
Yeah, clips of it ooze out.
Let's see. We've got to do things that must go, right?
Yeah, sports, weather, traffic.
Well, the Denver Nuggets, they did it to the Jazz. Jazz were up in the series and thought they were going to walk away with it. And no, they came back and they did it again last night. The first time they've advanced to the conference finals since 2009. They're going to play the Los Angeles Lakers. Game 1 is Friday, and the Clippers are out. Weather, so we're in that period where we're 90s, low 90s during the day, low 60s overnight. That's going to change over the weekend. It's going to cool down. We even have a chance of some rain Friday night into Saturday, and then we'll warm back up into the 80s next week. Traffic very slow northbound I-15 approaching 90th South in Sandy. It's due to overnight lane restrictions. Haven't been quite cleared off yet. And we told you earlier about the police-involved shooting out by Viewmont High School. Because that's a crime scene, Viewmont High School is going to have a late start today, 2-hour late start. School buses will also be delayed by about 2 hours. That's traffic.
All right. Things that must go, brought to you by?
If you're building, renovating, or refinancing Cypress Credit Union home loan products, quick closing, low fees, save time and money, visit cypresscu.com. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, things that upset you, things that are just gnawing away at you, and you think, these things must go. Maybe if I send them to Radio from Hell and they read them on the radio, maybe these things will disappear from my life. Maybe that will happen, or maybe you'll just feel better about whatever it is that's bugging you. So if you have anything that you feel must go, send it to radioFromHell@x96.com. I'll begin. I have a couple of my own things that must go. Getting emails from Netflix reminding me to finish watching something. Hey, Bill, you haven't finished watching such and such a series on Netflix. You might want to... Please. I stopped watching probably because I didn't like it. Don't send me an email reminding me to keep watching it.
Is there any place to reply on those emails?
No.
Because I would. No. I would just go, I did not like your show.
And also, something must go, is the fact that Cardi B and Offset couldn't make their marriage last.
It is a tragedy.
They're getting divorced, and I feel just horrible about that. Because if the Migos guy can't make it with the WAP lady, then I don't know who can. I don't know who can. Here's one from Please Don't Use My Name, Bill. First off, I want to say I've been listening to you guys with my dad since I can remember, as early as like 6 years old, and I'm 21 now. I've grown up with you guys and feel that you're my adoptive, non-Republican aunts and uncles. Here are my things that must go. Old white men. Said old white men who yell at me when I ask them to wear a mask. I don't care that there's nobody in the store. I'm in the store, as are my coworkers. We care for our families at home. I'm sorry that you think the government is trying to control you by wearing a mask. I would like to also point out, old white man, that you were given a serial number by the government. They know where you live, where you work, and how much money you make. And number 2, the infinite amount of posts on Facebook about the wind. Yes, I know there was a windstorm. You guys are great. It's been wonderful growing up with you. And this one, hello, lords and ladies. I've listened to you since I was in junior high 20 years ago. One thing I love about you is your honesty. You are unapologetically honest and true to your convictions, whether we here in Utah agree with them or not. My thing that must go is the Papa Roach song, Last Resort.
Okay.
It is extremely hypocritical that X96 is advertising for anti-suicide causes and then play a song that literally says suicide is the only way out. Suicide is not the way out. There's always help out there. Please don't play that song that glorifies suicide. If that doesn't persuade you, then how about this? Papa Roach makes my ears bleed. That song must go. I don't know. I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with you. I don't know exactly what we would do about that, but I don't disagree. Gina?
A couple of my own first. When you donate to a political campaign, doesn't matter which one,
Yeah.
that should give you a pass from being harassed by that political campaign.
You'd think.
But the minute you donate, they've hooked you.
Oh, yeah.
And then they bug the crap out of you. Like, I already donated to you. Leave me, go bother somebody that hasn't donated to you.
Yes.
It's annoying. Don't do that.
We want more of your money.
My other thing that must go is my dear daughter, when she takes a shower before dinner,
Okay.
she uses lots of lotions and potions in her grooming, and they all are very
Stinky.
yes.
Yeah.
And then she sits down at the dinner table. She's clean. She
Yeah.
smells clean, but she smells like flowers and
Yeah, that's-
all these other things, and it's overpowering.
So have you told her not to do that?
Well, and she says, "Would you not want me to shower before I come to dinner?"
Purchase
Which would
her.
you rather?
Purchase her a bunch of unscented products and say, use these.
She likes the smelly stuff. Anyway, here's some from you people. Online schooling must go, a friend of the program says. My kid used to love school and do well, but is struggling without teacher interaction. I'm a single mom working 40-plus hours a week, and I feel like I'm failing her. Yes, I know we need to keep our kids safe. I just needed to vent. Thanks for being there for me all these years, especially the last few months. Love, crying while I type this. Oh. And this from the movie Cricket, Sean Means.
Oh.
Dear Lords of Morning Radio, thing that must go is the ad you play for the music wingding. It starts with your announcer saying, when Carrie, Bill, and Gina run out of things to bitch about. This ad bugs me every time I hear it because it's not true. We all know there's an inexhaustible supply of things to bitch about, a stockpile from which you all draw every day.
Oh, yeah.
It's a well that unfortunately will never run dry. What is finite is the amount of time Radio from Hell has to relay those things to your listeners. For the sake of accuracy, the ad should read, when Carrie, Bill, and Gina run out of time to bitch about things.
Oh, I like that.
Thank you for your time and attention. Doubles, Hey Geek Show, assurances that the show hasn't ruined. To all of you, cheers, Sean Means.
All right, thank you.
Gary?
I have a no solicitation sign directly under my doorbell. There's no missing it. It's right there. Now, I know that you may not think that you're soliciting.
I'm not soliciting.
I got news for you. A free quote is soliciting.
Yeah.
But don't you want solar panels?
You hate saving money, Kerry Jackson? Why do you hate saving money?
A free quote means I might spend money. That's solicitation. All right. You know what? Even if you're just knocking on my door, ringing my doorbell just to say hi, that's soliciting a greeting. Okay, that's soliciting. When I say no solicitation, I mean you don't ring the damn doorbell unless you were invited. All right, that's it.
Maybe you need a sign that says that.
Yeah, that's
maybe I need to be more blunt. All right. Let's see. This one from Nate. And this guy agrees with me on quite a few things. Door-to-door sales must go in general, but especially need to go during a pandemic and when a salesperson isn't wearing a mask while going door-to-door, yes? Also when salesmen say they aren't sales while wearing a shirt with a well-known sales company's logo on it and knocking on every door on the street before hitting mine up. Also things that must go when you get a new roll of toilet paper or paper towels and get more than you needed because of the adhesive on the first sheet and the toilet ply not being aligned on a roll during manufacturing. So after the first tear, it splits from a 2-ply roll to a roll with 2 1-ply rolls wrapped around each. It's the glue and the perforations. It's sometimes they don't line up.
Yeah.
He could have simplified that. And I hate this one. Tissue boxes and wet wipes so stuffed full that when you try to pull 1 or 2 out, you get 4, and usually they're torn.
Yeah.
Because they're just not coming out of the box because they're packed in so tight. Thank you, Nate. And finally, this one from WW. These boneheads that buy the aftermarket headlights that can be seen from the moon, 8 billion candle power, and then have to ride my ass on the way to work at 3 a.m.
Things that must go on the radio. From Hell Show.
Traffic, Gina.
Delays on I-15 northbound from Draper into Midvale continue to build. This is due to overnight lane restrictions. Just after 90 is south. For some reason, they haven't lifted those yet, so causing slowage through there. Crash reported Harrison Boulevard at 5600 South in Ogden. And just a reminder, Viewmont High School is going to have a late start today due to that officer-involved shooting. A 2-hour late start. The buses will also be a 2-hour late start for that as well. If you see something, you can text it to us, 33986, and I will pass it along.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back next hour. We got round one of your boners. But right after this break, call now, 877-602-9696. It's the Diamond Edition of Beat Gina from Lim Jewelers. You'll get a $50 gift card to Lim Jewelers if you beat Gina at trivia coming up after this. 877-602-9696. It's the Diamond Edition of Beat Gina right after these. KXRK Provo.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! In this episode, we find an old adversary of Butch and Lehigh planning their demise.
So, bounty hunter, you will bring me Christiansen?
Jabba the Hutt was very fond of his rank. He would pay me more for a complete set of missionaries.
Christiansen made me look weak in front of the Emperor. Only by turning Christiansen to the dark side will I be able to regain my place by the Emperor's side. Sell him to that slug, Jabba. I have arranged to have the elders meet you on Bespin. There you can ambush them without anyone noticing.
If these elders bested you and the Emperor, how do you expect me to transport them back to you?
I prefer my elders frozen. There is a carbonite facility on Cloud City. That should make transporting them simple.
Have my credits ready. I'll be right back.
Here we are, Butch. Cloud City. It sure looks like the holograms they showed us in school.
I don't know, Lehigh. I always get nervous when I stand on a city that's floating miles above the surface. Are you sure this is the right place?
Zone Leader Hanson said that we're supposed to meet someone here named Lando Calrissian, right here on Bespin.
Well, church records on this Calrissian fellow show him to be a gambler, smuggler, womanizer, and a penny stock manipulator. Are you sure this is the guy?
Well, maybe he's ready to turn over a new leaf. Oh, I think that's him right there.
Hi, and welcome to Cloud City. I'm Lando Calrissian. I run the mining operation here on Bespin. Can I offer you a beverage? Perhaps some malt?
I love a malt.
Liquor?
Oh, no, we don't drink, Mr. Calrissian. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Aye.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Now, our zone leader said that you might be interested in learning more about our religion.
Actually, no. We have some common acquaintances. I've made a deal with the Empire. Well, they'll leave me alone if I introduce you to this guy over here. Elders, this is Boba Fett. Boba Fett, Elders Christiansen and Jensen there. Gotta go now. Got a city to run. Bye-bye.
Well, Mr. Fett was up. Well, hi, I'm... Hey, I'm all tied up.
Cool toy. I need to get me one of those. We could convert more people if we could just tie them up first.
Now, Butch, I don't think we would be allowed to hog-tie prospective converts. Excuse me, Mr. Fett, could you untie me now?
One down, One to go.
Don't push my companion in that hole! What have you done to my companion? Is Butch dead?
No, he wouldn't be worth much to me dead. Jabba wants to see him die in person. Your companion is frozen in carbonite. Now, if you would be so kind as to throw yourself down in there, we can get on with this.
You're going to take us both back to Jabba's palace?
No, you have an appointment with Darth Vader and the Emperor.
Cousin Darth? Oh, my.
Hey, get over here.
Sorry about this, Butch, but I need you to do something for me. Oh, I guess you weighed more than I thought in this thing, Butch. I'm sorry, Mr. Fat. I hope my companion, who's now frozen in carbonite, wasn't too heavy. Oh, geez, what do I got to do now? I better go for some help.
Never leave your companion behind.
Mr. Kenobi?
It is the first rule. You must never leave your companion.
Obi-Wan, come back. I need some help. Oh, well, I guess I can put you on my luggage rack like this, Butch. Come on, let's go. Will Butch be able to serve out the rest of his mission frozen in carbonite? Can Lehi really find a big microwave to defrost him in? Will Darth Vader ever get his revenge and once again become the Emperor's favorite lapdog? And where does Boba Fett get all those neat gizmos? Tune in next time to hear Butch say... on the next mind-numbing episode of Space Elders!
It's time. Time to play Beat Gina, the special Diamond Edition, brought to you by Lim Jewelers. If you're ready to play, bring your A game, because this time we're not fooling around. If you beat Gina, Diamond Edition, you'll win a $50 gift card to Lim Jewelers, 574 Fort Union Boulevard. Lim Jewelers, for all your jewelry needs. So now the game is faster and the questions are harder. And here he is, your faster and harder host, the diamond in the rough himself, Kerry Jackson.
Oh, thank you, Johnny. Thank you so much. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Beat Gina Diamond Edition Day 3 from Lim Jewelers. Now, we had full phone lines. We tossed a coin during the break to determine out of the 3 lines that we have full, we have chosen Lisa to be our contestant.
Lisa?
Well, the coin did anyway. Lisa, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Hi, Lisa.
Hi, Lisa.
All right, Lisa, we're going to toss another coin to determine who goes first in this now this gives you an advantage in the game if you go first. So heads or tails, you decide.
Heads.
All right, coin toss app says heads. She
Lisa goes first.
All right, so here we go, Lisa. This question is exclusively for you. If you get it correct, you get a point. If you don't get it correct, then Gina gets a chance to answer it correctly and a chance to steal your point away. And then we'll go back and forth until somebody gets 3 points. Okay, you ready, Lisa? Here we
I'm
go.
ready.
Lisa, the story of the Hope Diamond bears many similarities to the diamond necklace wore by Kate Winslet in the 1997 film Titanic. What was the necklace called in the movie? What was the name of the necklace in the movie? Was it A, the Heart of Steerage, B, the Heart of Hope, C, the Heart of the Ocean, or D, the Heart of Leo?
I'm going to go with B.
B, the Heart of Hope?
Yes.
That is incorrect.
Uh-oh. Gina has a chance to steal.
Gina?
And get the point.
My heart will go on with the Heart of the Ocean.
Heart of the Ocean is...
That's 1 point for Gina Barberi.
She just throws it in the ocean. She just drops that just right down in the just goodbye valuable piece of jewelry in the ocean.
You know, that's a wonderful movie to sleep through until the ship starts to sink.
Exactly. Wake me up when it starts going down.
That's
is what
right.
You say.
Yeah. All right. Gina now controls the question. A chance to go up by 2 points to nothing.
Gina.
Mm-hmm.
What gemstone found in ancient Egyptian ornaments is still traditionally used in Navajo jewelry? Which gemstone found in ancient Egyptian ornaments is still traditionally found in Navajo jewelry? Is it A? I mean, it'd have to be turquoise, right? B, jade. C, pearl. D, I mean, come on, really. What else could it be but turquoise?
It's gotta
or
be
is it, or E, turquoise?
It's turquoise, right?
Very good.
It sort of has to be
No,
turquoise, doesn't
I don't,
it?
I feel bad that Lisa didn't get that quite. Lisa
I
should have
don't.
gotten that.
I don't feel
Sorry.
bad at all because it's going to shorten the game.
We had 2 other answers in there. We had Jade and Pearl, who could have easily have been.
Okay.
So,
all right.
It's
There you
2-0 for Gina, but Lisa has a chance to get back into the game, maybe, because she controls the question.
Lisa, gemstones are often mined in deposits of what? Gemstones are often mined in deposits of what? Is it A, Colbert, B, calcite, C, corundum, or D, coriander?
I'm going to go for C.
C, corundum? That is correct, as far as I know.
Yes, it is correct.
These
Lisa has a point. She's still in the game, but Gina now controls the question and has a chance for her heart to go on.
All right. By combining the hues characteristic of sulfur and azurite, you could produce the color of which gem? Is it A, ruby, B, emerald, D, diamond, or C, baby poop amethyst? Amethyst. Sorry.
Amethyst?
Sorry, I want to make sure I get that right.
You got the baby poop right.
I did.
We'll go with the emerald.
Emerald is correct.
Gina wins the game. Sorry,
Wow.
Lisa. No gift certificate to Lim Jewelers.
No, Johnny.
What? Yes.
I still feel bad about the whole turquoise question. I don't think that was
I'm
fair.
sorry. You do not
at all.
control the game.
There were other answers. There were 3 choices. You
Carrie Jackson controls the game.
Well, if I can appeal to Carrie,
what are you saying?
I would like to give Lisa the $50 Lim Jewelers gift certificate anyway because I feel bad about that turquoise
Hang on,
question.
let me ask our judges. Let me see.
Yep.
Oh, okay. They're allowing.
Okay.
I feel unclean being associated with this sort of thing. This is game show fraud.
Lisa, you can have the gift certificate to Lim Jewelers.
There you go, Lisa.
Thank you very much.
You're
All right,
very
thank you
welcome.
very much.
You'll have to hold on the line, Lisa. We'll get some
get
information from you.
Get your information from you. Thank you so much. All right, Johnny, thank you for showing up, and we'll see you again tomorrow.
I'm working overtime.
I know. Tell you what, we're
Yes.
going to pay you back with a free Lim Jewelers T-shirt. That's how you'll we'll get
thank you, Carrie.
compensated that way.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Traffic, Gina, please.
Delays on I-15 northbound from Draper into Midvale. Still bad, it looks like, due to overnight lane restrictions just after 90th South. Heard from a couple friends of the program who were stuck in that also. They sent us a text via 33986. And someone else says, Highway Patrol slowing traffic westbound I-80 to a stop. So, yeah, thank you. You keep us up to date by sending those in. If you see something, I will pass it along. The Downtown Tuesday Market is open Tuesdays through September 29th from 4 p.m. until dusk at Pioneer Park. Shop fresh local produce, handmade food products. For more information, go to slcfarmersmarket.org.
All right.
Boners round 1 coming up. Here are the candidates you'll be considering. Number 1, we're a bad band who should be banned, so we've decided to disband. Boner candidate number 2, Utah should be proud of its attorney general. Boner candidate number 3, please claim your lottery ticket.
All right, we got Boners round 1 coming up, along with Big Boy News and Opinioendo, all after these. Stand by, and don't forget, after we award round 1 of your Boners, Dr. Cobble will be here to answer your questions.
I have questions.
About COVID. So, and Gina has already got questions lined up, so be ready as soon as we award the Boner to call in to talk to Dr. Cobble. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
Yes, listen, this is a great time to get your eyes lasered from Hoops Vision and correct your vision to 20/20, because after all, this is the year 2020, the perfect time to do it. Life-changing LASIK procedure. Carrie's had it done at Hoops, so have I. There are great people out there. I haven't been out there for a while, and I'd like to just. Dr. Hoops is a great guy to just sit and talk to. He's got some interesting ideas about stuff. But right now, you can get $1,000 off your LASIK procedure at Hoops Vision. There's never been a better time to get the vision you deserve. So book a free LASIK consultation today. All you have to do is call them, 877-30-LASIK. This is a free, no-obligation appointment, 877-30-LASIK. You can book your consultation online today. Get your $1,000 savings. You can also go to hoopsvision.com.
I don't like breathing through my mouth. I prefer my nose. I think that's what it was designed for. Your mouth was designed for other things, and the nose is for breathing.
But sometimes you have to breathe through your mouth.
I can't.
You know that.
You cannot. Well, what we hear on the radio would give lie to that, but because we hear a lot of on the radio. But
so they said we have a snorkeling class. We don't need the snorkel. No, I want the snorkeling class. I want to know.
Sure.
So we took the kids to the snorkeling class. And they stop at Molokini, and I am terrified. I really am. Because I'm not only scared of breathing through my mouth with my face underwater, but I'm scared of sharks. I am, okay? Jaws ruined me.
Sure.
And it's just a boat out in the middle of the water, and you're getting off the boat, and
it's deep.
And it's deep.
You can't see the bottom.
And they said, do you want a noodle? Yeah, I want a noodle. Give me the noodle.
To just hang on to.
My kids and my husband, no noodle.
No.
They just jumped in the water. I took 2 noodles. When I looked around and made sure that everybody that wanted a noodle had a noodle.
You weren't the only one.
Right.
There was an extra noodle.
Yeah.
Those noodles have been cooked earlier, though.
Yes.
And so we're out in the water, and the guy at the snorkel class said, "Don't put the mouthpiece in until you're ready. You can just put the goggles on and get used to the water and then put it in." So I'm out there just with the goggles on, hanging on to the noodle. And I'm thinking, I don't need to do any more than this. Nobody needs to know if I'm actually snorkeling or not. My kids are snorkeling, my husband's snorkeling. But then they have a underwater cameraman come up. He comes over to your group. He's like, "Get your group together and go under, and I'll take a picture under the water." So now I'm panicking. I'm like, I can't hide from my family anymore that I'm not putting my face in the water. Because camera guy wants underwater picture.
And, of course, you have to do that.
Well,
You couldn't just say to your family, I really can't do this.
No. And I didn't want Joe to know I wasn't snorkeling because he's off snorkeling. He's not looking at me. I'm like, okay, I can totally do this.
All right.
Put the mouthpiece in, stick my face in, underwater camera guy's there. And I'm like, is he done yet? Is he done yet? Is he done yet?
Because you're not breathing?
No.
You're just holding your breath? Because even though you can breathe through the snorkel apparatus.
I can't, though.
Yeah, you can.
But I did it. I put my face in the water for the picture, and that was it. So as far as I'm concerned, I snorkeled.
No. Didn't see any fish.
No.
No. Didn't. Nothing.
No. I floated around on the noodle. I put my face in the water. But I'm telling you, if the camera guy hadn't harassed me into putting my face in the water, I wouldn't have.
Didn't see any fish. And I'm sure your
I've
family.
seen fish.
Did you see the fish? Did you see the turtles?
I can
Did you
Google fish
You
right
can-
now, and I
know.
can see them.
Yes,
There's
I know.
probably
Sure,
a
you
live Molokini underwater camera right now that I could find online, and I
Probably.
could see everything happening there right now.
Right, which is way better than what you did. Which is way better than what you actually did by being
I
there.
got in the water.
Okay, fine.
.721 right now. It is time for round one of your boner voting. Here we go. 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and get a chance to become boner of the day. If it wins here, it goes forward. Yes, secures a spot in Boner Dome. Round 2 comes up at 8:20. We get 3 more, 3 different candidates. We get another winner there. We send that one forward. We take both of the champions, put them together in Boner Dome at 9:20 this morning. That is when you'll decide boner of the day. Right now, you're picking your champion for round 1. Send it forward. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. And one of you lucky random boner voters will receive
I can't buy it. Gotta win it. Someday. I don't know when. Don't ask me. You'll be able to get it, but someday. Radio from Hell Boner t-shirt.
Here is boner candidate number 1. We're a bad band who should be banned, and so we've decided to disband. The Columbia University Marching Band, which dates back to 1904, had developed a wide reputation over the years for its irreverent, quirky performances at football and basketball games. It had served as the irrepressible court jester to the university's staid administration, and at times it offended students and the wider campus with its jokes. Well, the band had an antagonistic relationship with the administration, which banned it from football games last year and tried to stamp out its mischievous tradition of bursting into a campus library every semester to entertain stressed-out students on the eve of finals.
Let them do it.
Oh, yeah, but this is not all they.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the story is.
But the latest news from the band was more startling. The board announced Monday that after 116 years of performing, it was disbanding, citing a history riddled with offensive behavior. The band's statement did not provide any details of. Now, this is the board of the band itself. So there are board members, and they're saying this about their own organization. They didn't provide details of specific episodes, but did say band members were sexist, racist, there was sexual harassment going on, lewd behavior, binge drinking at band gatherings, parties, and sex involving band members who were too drunk to give their consent.
Oh.
So, the Columbia Marching Band, they were beloved by some, but they were too rude and too crude, and so the band themselves decided, we will disband. We're a bad band. We should be banned. We've decided to disband. Boner candidate number 1. Here's boner candidate number 2. Utah should be just very proud of its Attorney General, Sean Reyes.
Ugh.
He had a really good seat for President Trump's indoor rally in Henderson, Nevada, on Sunday, and his Democratic challenger is criticizing him for it, I think rightfully. Here is Sean Reyes at the indoor Trump rally in Nevada, not wearing a mask, said Attorney Greg Skordas, the Democrat running against Reyes in this year's general election. Utah deserves an AG who will focus on Utah, not spend all of his time sucking up to the White House.
Yep.
Sean Reyes, there's a picture of him right in the front row with a bunch of other white guys, none of them wearing masks.
There's Rick from Pawn Stars.
Is that who that is?
Yeah. Now, he responded to this. So I tweeted about this yesterday, too, and Sean Reyes responded saying, I always wear masks at events when I'm in Utah. So a couple of things about that.
When I'm in Utah.
When I'm in Utah.
That's
as if you can't catch the virus when you travel. It's magical. It doesn't last.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
But the other thing is, that is also not true, because there is picture after picture after picture of Sean Reyes recently at events with lots of people and no mask. So you are not a mask wearer, Sean Reyes.
He also claims that everybody in that picture was tested before they were allowed to enter the arena.
And you know that's just not true.
That's just not true. It's not the first time Reyes has shown up at a big public event maskless since the pandemic began. Of course, he spoke at a rally in Cedar City and rapped, remember?
Yeah.
Well,
it was a rally protesting mask wearing.
And just to go back to that, everybody in that picture was tested. Maybe they were. But there were thousands of other people there. Sean, you could have been tested before you entered there and then walked into the arena and not wearing a mask, caught it from somebody else there that wasn't tested. So even if that's true, it's not a pass.
So either he is stupid or he just doesn't care. But I think we should be proud of our Attorney General, because there he was right in the front row with Dana White, president of the Ultimate Fighting Championship, Rick Harrison, owner of Gold and Silver Pawn Shop, Pawn Stars. So we should be proud that he's with those celebrities sucking up to a president who lives in some kind of alternate reality.
Yeah.
And my other problem with Sean Reyes is he's Mr. Anti-Sex Trafficking guy with everyone except for the people that are affiliated with Donald Trump.
Yeah.
I wish Ghislaine Maxwell well. I wish her well. Yeah. Really, Sean Reyes? Yeah.
All right, that's boner candidate number 2. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3. Please claim your lottery ticket.
Boner candidate number 3 for round 1 coming up after this. Big boy news and Opinnuendo brought to you by
662 is still in effect at Strong Volkswagen. 6 months, no car payments. 6 years, no interest. And your rent or mortgage paid for 2 months. Plus, get a 2019 loaded Jetta from $12,900. Get details and unlock stronger pricing at strongvw.com.
Well, the possibility of a Friends reunion has hit another snag.
Oh, no.
Lisa Kudrow revealed that the reunion's rumored host, Ellen DeGeneres, may not, in fact, be helming the special when it eventually premieres. The sitcom's reunion was initially set to premiere as part of the HBO Max launch this spring, but the shooting schedule was delayed because of the coronavirus pandemic. On a new episode of Sirius XM's Andy Cohen Live, Andy asked Lisa Kudrow, is there a host for that? Did I hear Ellen DeGeneres was hosting the reunion of Friends? Well, you may, I don't know, said Kudrow. I don't know if that's been decided. It was reported in February that DeGeneres was likely to host the hotly anticipated reunion, conducting interviews with Kudrow, Courtney Cox, Jennifer Aniston, so forth and so on. But she's been under fire lately for, naughty behavior or mean behavior on the set of her show, and so I don't know. Lisa Kudrow says, I don't think she may not be hosting it. Coronavirus death breakdown here in the United States, and that it's finding that nearly 3 times as many minority children have died from coronavirus in the United States compared to white children. That's according to Centers for Disease Control report. The report showed that white kids below age 21 were less likely to die from COVID-19. The underlying data is similar to that for adults. Of the 121 children who died from coronavirus between February 12th and July 31st, 45 were Hispanic, 45% were Hispanic, 29% were black, 4% were American Indian. Non-white adults have also died from COVID-19 at much higher rates than their white peers. Additionally, 75% of the kids had at least one underlying medical condition, such as asthma or obesity. Well, a murder in the Mill Creek area of the Salt Lake Valley has gotten homeowners into a big debate with the Homeowners Association. So Linda Nemelka was shot and killed while sitting in a driveway of a Mill Creek home in March. Police are still looking for the person responsible for her death, a task that's been made more difficult as the Homeowners Association in that neighborhood bans outdoor security cameras, even those on homes. My mom was a visitor. She didn't even live there, but there's a killer out there today because of their rule, said Sarah Mansfield, Nemelka's daughter, who testified before Utah's lawmakers on the Business and Labor Interim Committee yesterday. Senator Kurt Bramble of Provo, the Senate chair of that committee, said he was incredulous when he learned from Mansfield that homeowners associations in Utah have the ability to stop residents from protecting their own property.
Yeah, this is property you owned.
With security cameras.
That's ridiculous.
I was surprised and shocked when I heard that story, said Bramble. I have owned and sold several properties that have been part of homeowners associations, and I didn't know they had the ability to ban security cameras. The statute doesn't address it at all. It's up to the regulations of the homeowners associations. The homeowners associations are saying, well, we don't want them because they're ugly. They don't look good.
It's not like you're painting your house pink.
No.
They're little cameras.
They're not huge cameras.
Yeah, they're like as big as a softball, if that.
We're just not for them. Sorry. Jeez. And we're the homeowners association. A body found near a trail in Layton. Police are investigating it as a suspicious death because when you find a body lying next to a trail, it's kind of suspicious.
Yeah.
The woman's identity and age unknown. A resident spotted the body near Kays Creek Trail, south of Gentile Street, called the cops. Police say they don't know what the cause of death is, but they're treating it as suspicious.
Well, way to go.
Yeah. I think that's a good choice. Salt Lake City restaurants are getting excited because they're turning parts of Main Street, downtown here in Salt Lake, into dining areas.
So they can eat outside on
I
they
wish
could
they would
expand their patio areas.
I wish they would have done this sooner. Now
I
they're
know.
starting to cool down in the evening.
The sidewalks along Main Street will become restaurant space, and the street will transform into the sidewalk for the downtown SLC Open Streets program. People will be able to stroll, listen to music, look at art, and eat at a restaurant. This is according to people from the Downtown Alliance. There will be performers, musicians, and artists all along Main Street for 4 blocks. It might seem that an idea like this came out of getting creative during the coronavirus, but Dee Brewer of the Downtown Alliance said, actually, we've been wanting to do this for a long time. And this kind of just...
This really would have helped a couple of months ago.
Now, I'm wondering, it's going to be every Thursday through Saturday from 6 to 10 p.m. through October 10th. Sections of Main Street between Exchange Place and City Creek Center will close to vehicles and allow restaurants to follow social distancing guidelines and expand open-air eating. And there are a lot of good restaurants along through there. So,
and this is a great idea. Like I said, I wish they would have done it sooner.
Alan Dershowitz is suing CNN for $300 million.
Good luck, Alan.
Good luck.
Yeah. He filed a lawsuit claiming the cable news network, together with their hosts and panelists, intentionally created a false narrative about what the famed criminal defense attorney argued while defending the president during impeachment proceedings earlier this year.
I'm sure they just used your words, Alan.
Yeah.
I would think so.
Here's what Alan Dershowitz said. That's outrageous. I can't believe it.
That's what journalism is, you know.
He claims that CNN intentionally omitted portions of his argument to make it appear as though he was arguing the exact opposite of what he said.
Oh, okay, let's play the whole tape. I'm sure that you're
I don't
wrong.
think they did that.
No, they're better than that. All right. Weather, traffic.
So next couple days, we're going to have this hazy pattern, low 90s for a high, low 60s overnight. But then by Friday, Saturday, there's a chance of a little bit of rain and a cool down for the weekend. Then we'll pop back up into the 80s beginning of next week. Traffic, we've got a crash eastbound 35th South approaching the I-215 West Belt. The right lane and shoulder are blocked, backing traffic to 2700 West. There's a crash northbound I-15 at the Layton Parkway on-ramp. The right shoulder is being affected there. Signal problems, Shepherd Lane at Highway 89 in Farmington. And I believe that is it. Let me check our message stream. That's where you text us, 33986. Like this friend of the program says, westbound 201 at I-80 merge is at a dead stop. Thank you for sending that in. And if you see something, please share it with us. Now we'll pass it along. Again, that text line is 33986. Feldman's Deli, Utah's only authentic Jewish deli, is now offering takeout and curbside service. For more information, visit feldmansdeli.com or call 801-906-0369.
Here's boner candidate number 3. Please claim your lottery ticket. Police in Georgia said a suspect who fled on foot from a traffic stop left behind a valuable piece of personal property, a winning lottery ticket.
Ooh.
The Cherokee County Sheriff's Office said that deputies attempted a traffic stop in Canton, Georgia, but the unidentified suspect abandoned the vehicle and fled on foot. Deputies investigated the vehicle and discovered a winning lottery ticket worth $100. The sheriff has posted a photo of the ticket on Facebook and says this: to the suspect who ran on foot from our deputies on a traffic stop this morning, you left a winning $100 lottery ticket in your vehicle. You can claim your ticket here at the police station. We'll be waiting for you. Congratulations, by the way. Boner candidate number 3, please claim your lottery ticket.
Let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1, we're a bad band who should be banned, so we've decided to disband. It's the Columbia University Marching Band. They've shut themselves down over a pattern of offensive band behavior. Boner candidate number 2, Utah should be proud of its Attorney General, Sean Reyes, attending a Trump rally in Nevada without a mask, standing in a crowd of people, that's Sean. And boner candidate number 3, please claim your lottery ticket.
Now remember, as soon as we award the boner, that's your cue to call in to ask Dr. Cobble questions about the COVID. Yes, your chance to talk to a doctor for free to answer questions about the COVID. And you don't have to go to YouTube or Facebook or some other propaganda BS thing. You can get questions from a doctor. All right? Coming up. Get ready as soon as we award round one of your boners. Here we go. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit, in the message of a text. Text it to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth in Salt Lake at 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting September 16, 2020, and vote there. Remember, this is not Boner of the Day. This is round one. This candidate will go forward to Boner Fight. 8:20, we'll do it again with 3 more candidates. We get a winner there. We take both of our winners and put them against each other at 9:20 this morning is when you will decide Boner of the Day. Here we go. This is round one. Vote.
Non-stop music.
Enjoying a delicious piece of German chocolate cake pie.
Exactly.
That's kind of weird, Travis. This is Travis the Pieman here.
Hi, everybody.
German chocolate cake pie.
Exactly.
We have an official pieman for the Radio from Hell show.
Gina, by the way, I brought you your pie.
Oh!
It's a pie in a box.
It's the McDonald's.
It's the pie that she will eat.
We know she'll eat that.
You're missing out.
It's the one thing I have in common with Donald Trump.
You're missing out. This is delicious.
It's delicious. It really is, Travis.
And also, Gina, since I couldn't get you pie, I got you something else.
What? Well, you got me pie right there.
See, Travis has got an...
Did he?
Yeah. Travis has been making stickers.
Remain seated podcast stickers?
Uh-huh.
I
got the
love
graphic
it.
offline, was able to kind of jury rig a setup for it. So you've got some for the computer, for the laptop, for your car, whatever you want to do.
I love it. Thank you.
Travis, is it an Etsy store? Or
it's an Etsy store called Pieman Graphics, or if you search Pieman Graphics on Twitter, it now pulls up links that'll take you right where you need to go.
You know, Gina, those stickers have beard hair in them.
Do they?
Yeah, probably.
That's okay. I'm not going to eat them.
I try to pick them out, but picking out the beard hair makes it artisanal.
This pie has beard hair in it, and it's delicious. It's just delicious.
Well, my boys helped me with this one, and, the 11-year-olds.
Yeah, Travis sells stickers on his Etsy site.
That's awesome.
He's been selling Geek Show stickers.
Now, Travis, you it's Pi Day,
right?
What do you know about the mathematical symbol of pi? Anything?
It's the magical number that lets you calculate many things in geometry. The time that they actually celebrate it today, or at least the big math geeks celebrate it today, is today at 1:59 p.m. because then you get 3.14159, which are the first numbers of pi.
Wow.
I know. It's really, you can get really geeky on this.
So there's going to be math geeks at the bar at that time?
At that exact time, they'll all raise a glass and they'll be good. Woo! And and there's little math things they come up with too, where they say that, since there's 360 degrees in a circle, if you go to the 359th position of pi, there's 360 right there.
If I understood math better, apparently it is this magical thing that you can calculate all kinds of things.
It's an exact proportion that they figure is like a magic number throughout the universe. It helps things work. But we kind of adopted it too, is instead of just being pi as in the number, it's pi as in pie. Also, pizza today is big. I think Pie Pizzeria usually does some kind of special thing, or all the other pizza chains will do something special. I don't recognize the National Pie Day that they had back in January.
That's we tried to call you out on that day, and
it's just like Valentine's Day. It's a setup day where Big Pastry comes out and wants to sell pie.
Big pastry.
They tried to co-opt it.
Exactly.
Right.
There's only two pie holidays that I celebrate, and that is Pie Day and Pie and Beer Day on the 24th.
Yes.
Because nothing's better than a fresh raspberry pie and a Pilsner.
Now, Travis, I know you also have you lost your job some time ago. I don't know what, you weren't fired, but it was a.
I'm no longer employed.
Yeah.
And so right now I'm looking for anything that's either integration or
what is
implementation.
What is integration?
I do a lot of software.
Okay.
And Basically, it's taking large groups of software pieces or hardware pieces and putting it together for a major company.
Okay.
So I do integrations, implementations, support.
Mm-hmm.
So
if anybody has something like that and wants an employee that can bring pie on potluck day,
exactly, lots of pie.
That's
he's a great pie maker, and he knows how to do like big software jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Travis, how do they get a hold of you?
They can just email me at travislynnjohnson@gmail.com.
Okay.
And Raul down on the border, send us in the chat room a picture of one of your Trump stickers on his computer, I think.
Yeah, I have a copy of the balloon Trump. You know, the big balloon that they were
the
running
big
around
fat,
England, and they brought it over to Los Angeles and into New Jersey. Yeah, I sell those on the site too.
Pie Man Graphics.
Well,
All right.
thanks. I just devoured the pie. One slice is enough. It's very sweet, but man, it's delicious. Thank you, Travis.
No problem at all. Have a good one.
Have a good pie day.
You too.
Two things. First of all, now is the time to call and ask your questions of Dr. Cobble. Start lining up at 877-602-9696, and we'll get to him as soon as we award the boner. But quickly, we need to tell you about Zero Res. Keep it
Yes.
clean.
Our good friends at Zero Res, they will clean your carpet, your upholstery, your tile, and they will do it quickly, efficiently, with no chemicals, with no harsh detergents or anything like that. And you will be happy that you've had them in, right, Gina?
Yeah, and there's also no contact with the technicians, which I thought was nice. It's all electronic. You pay your bill electronically. You set up your appointment electronically. They come in. They're wearing masks and booties, and they take all the precautions.
They're very friendly too, and they make sure that they get the job done, and then they're out of your life. Now, if you call Zero Res, 801-2880, that's 288-9376. Make sure you tell them X96 Radio from Hell told you to call, and you will get right now $33 per room, and then the fourth room will be cleaned for free at Zero Res. 288-9376, that's 2880, or ZeroResSaltLake.com, ZeroResDavisWeber.com.
All right. Time to award round one of your boners.
And that's brought to you in part by Katsu Pork.
And 662 is still in effect at Strong Volkswagen. 6 months, no car payments. 6 years, no interest, and your rent or mortgage paid for 2 months. Plus, get a 2019 loaded Jetta from $12,900. Get details and unlock stronger pricing at strongvw.com.
Number one was we're a bad band who should be banned, so we've decided to disband the Columbia Marching Band, a pattern of raunchy, awful behavior, so bad that even the board that controls the band decided, let's just not have a marching band anymore, and they disbanded themselves. Boner candidate number two, Utah should be proud of its Attorney General, Sean Reyes, attending a Trump rally in Nevada, standing with a group of celebrities, not wearing masks, and cheering for Donald Trump. And boner candidate number three, please claim your lottery ticket. A suspect fleeing a traffic stop on foot, but left behind a winning lottery ticket, and the police said, please come to the station and claim your ticket. And the winner was boner candidate number two, Utah should be very, very proud of its Attorney General.
There you go. That's your winner of round 1. It now goes forward. Might be boner of the day. Round 2 coming up at 8:20. We'll get another candidate there. We'll take both of those candidates, put them against each other at 9:20 this morning is when you'll decide boner of the day. All right. Is this a sponsored feature, Gina?
It should be.
It should be. Okay.
You can call us at 877-602-9696, and we'll put you in touch with the man we have on the phone right now, Dr. Michael Cauble. Good morning, Dr. Cauble. How are you?
Good morning. I'm great. How are you guys?
We're doing well. Speaking for myself, I'm doing okay. I don't know about Carrie and Gina, really.
I'm doing okay, but I have a question for you right out of the gate, Dr. Cauble. So
I'm ready.
We keep hearing about how important it is to get the flu vaccine as soon as it's available, so we can not have that happening at the same time as coronavirus is happening. And I'm wondering if there are people that are waiting for results of a coronavirus test, or they're in their quarantine period. Should they wait to get the flu shot till that's all done, or does that not matter?
Well, I think that if you think you have the virus, you shouldn't leave your house. So if you're in quarantine, you ought to stay in quarantine. If you're waiting for the PCR test results to come back, you ought to wait till they come back negative before you go out. Is that the question you asked?
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah, but just like for your own health, does it matter if you get the vaccine while you're waiting for that? Or does that?
No, I mean, the flu vaccine should not give you the flu. Some people can get mild cold symptoms from it, but it should not give you a fever or make you feel terrible like COVID. So we've been giving flu vaccines this week. Again, typically I like to give the flu vaccine at the end of October, early November, but I'd recommend everybody to get a vaccine immediately as soon as possible.
Okay. It's astonishing, though. Something like, I think it's 50% or less of people in the United States get the flu vaccine.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I think getting the flu vaccine probably is dictated by your level of risk. So if you work in a nursing home, or you're older, or you're in an environment where you're exposed to a lot of people, like a school, or a work environment where there are multiple workers, or you can't miss a week of work, because people who typically catch the flu will be extremely sick for a week.
Yeah.
And if you can't miss a week of work, you want to get the flu vaccine to keep you in your work location.
877-602-9696 is the number to call. Do we have a question on the phone there, Carrie?
We do. 877-602-9696, your chance to talk to a doctor and not your crazy uncle on Facebook or some YouTube channel that you wonder where it's come from.
Well, my crazy uncle's a doctor, though.
Yeah.
He's just
Curtis is on the phone.
Hi, Curtis.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, what's your question?
My 76-year-old mother was tested positive 2 weeks ago yesterday, and now they want to go down to St. George with my 4 sisters and about 11 grandchildren, all under the age of about 21, to have a birthday party for someone, and I just think that's nuts. And so I would just like to hear Dr. Cauble's response.
Well, it sounds kind of crazy to me. I think if somebody has tested positive recently in the last 2 or 3 weeks, I don't think they should be going anywhere or around anybody. But
isn't she really sick, Curtis? Isn't she?
Yeah. No. So it was 2 weeks ago yesterday. So and what she got was a really mild case. It was she was, never really sick, but
see.
So yesterday was her 2 weeks ago, and her doctor told her after the 2 weeks, she's basically scot-free.
Yeah,
is that true?
And again, with the advice is quarantine for 2 weeks. There have been some cases where people are contagious or infectious for 3 weeks, but the cut point's kind of been the 2 week time period. Again, I think if this is a make it or break it birthday party, the bad thing is if you're in groups of more than 10 people, whether she's going to give it to somebody else or somebody else is going to give it back to her or someone else, the infection rate in Utah is 10%. So, again, if you're in groups of more than 10 people, somebody's got it. And I guess if she goes down there and has to go down there and she wears a mask and minimizes her contact and stays away from people, that I just think, these are the types of people that they've recently caught it, they were contagious, they show their high risk for catching it and transmitting it, and then they're going back in the community and recirculating. And I just think it's dangerous.
Yeah. Thank you, Curtis.
Yeah, thank you very much. Have a good day.
We're getting several questions about if the COVID vaccine will be made of egg whites. Does that make any sense to you at all?
Yeah.
I'm allergic to egg whites, so I haven't gotten the flu shot in years. Will the COVID vaccine have egg whites?
Yeah, I don't know what the carrying agent in the COVID vaccine will be, depending on the manufacturer. So again, we'll have to wait and see once the trials are finished to see what the components are.
Okay.
The vaccine.
But that is the case. Are all flu vaccines, do they have egg whites in them?
I don't remember if the flu mist, that was a nasal vaccine, and Sanofi, they're different manufacturers, but I'm not sure every flu vaccine is made with egg protein material.
All right. But these are the kind of questions that you can ask Dr. Cobble at 877-602-9696. We have a couple of lines full right now. We'll get to those questions coming up after these. That means we have a line open. Get your question in, 877-602-9696. Or if you have to, text it, 33986 is a place where you can send it. Get your questions answered by a doctor about COVID. Traffic, Gina, please.
There's a crash northbound I-15 33rd South on-ramp in South Salt Lake. Crash westbound 35th South at I-215 West in West Valley. That's off to the right shoulder. Crash eastbound 35th South 2600 West in West Valley. Crash northbound I-15 Layton Parkway on-ramp in Davis County. And signal problems Shepherd Lane and US 89 in Farmington. And if you see something, text it to us, 33986, and I will pass it along. The Downtown Tuesday Market is open Tuesdays through September 29th, 4 p.m. until dusk at Pioneer Park. Shop fresh local produce, handmade food products. For more information, go to slcfarmersmarket.org.
All right. We are going to take a break, and we will be back with the doctor, 877-602-9696, to answer your questions about COVID or whatever. We'll see.
Whatever.
RandLife.com.
RandLife, the local mortgage company, do a refinance. The rates are low, probably lower than your current mortgage. And if you refinance, and I've done this just recently with RandLife, first of all, I should tell you that it's really not very difficult to do. It's almost every bit of it is done online. And it's fast, it's simple. They close it pretty quickly, and you can save a lot of money on a monthly payment if you refinance with RandLife. They're a local mortgage company, and they will look out for your interests. They like to put back to the community, give back to the community that they're a part of. They want the economy and the housing market to be strong here in the Salt Lake Valley. So call RandLife, see if you can benefit by refinancing your current mortgage. 801-478-4500. That's 478-4500 or randlife.com.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we find our elders tracting on the ice planet Hoth. Oh, man, it's cold out here. Why is it so cold?
It's an ice planet, Lehigh. What do you expect?
Well, I'm sure glad my mom sent me these mittens.
And Zone Leader Hansen has sent us to some pretty dismal places before, but this has got to be the worst. I hope that this Wampa fella lets us in and offers us some piping hot postum.
You know, these tauntaun thingies smell funny, and they're just not very comfortable to ride. I wish our hyperbikes hadn't frozen up. Let's see, third cave on the left, just past the second snowdrift. Yep, this must be it. Hello? Hello, Mr. Wampa?
I don't suppose his first name is Willie, do you? see Willy Wampa. What? Hello, anybody home? Hey, pal, that's my ride home you're having for lunch.
You must be Mr. Wampa. Hi, I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is my companion, Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Look out, Butch! Oh, man, he knocked you down. That's going to leave a mark. Excuse me, Mr. Wampa, all we want is just a couple minutes of your time. Oh!
Oh, man. Where am I? Oh, heck. Hey, Lehigh, wake up.
Oh.
Wake up.
Oh, what in the flip?
This is just great. Here we are, hanging upside down, stuck to the roof of a Wampa cave, our feet frozen in what appears to be Wampa spit, while my ride home gets eaten by Mr. Wampa out there.
Yuck, I don't think this Wampa spit's ever going to come off my wingtips. Hey, there's somebody stuck to the ceiling behind you.
Huh? Hey, it's that farm boy from Tatooine. Hey, Luke, wake up.
Huh? Ben?
No, not Ben, it's me, Butch. I don't suppose you got a plan to get us out of here, do you?
If I could just reach for my lightsaber. There. Ah, so much for the element of surprise.
Hey, look, your dad, Darth Vader, cut off Lehigh's arm with one of those things. Cut him some slack.
Will Butch and Lehigh ever escape from Wampa Cave? Will Luke cut Lehigh's arm off just for the fun of it? Will our elders ever get the Wampa spit off of their wingtips? Tune in next time to hear Lehigh say... Oh, thanks, Luke. For a minute there, I figured we was Wampa Chow.
Luke.
Ben?
Luke.
Ben, is that you?
You will go to the Dagobah system.
Mr. Kenobi? Dagobah? I've never even heard of it.
That's a swamp planet. You're not missing much.
You must seek out Yoda and continue your training.
But I've already been to the MTC. Ben? Yoda? Dagobah?
Mr. Kenobi, are you sure? I mean, we've already been to Dagobah.
Hold on. I've got some problems here. Luke, you go to Dagobah and seek Yoda. Butch, Lehigh, you go thaw out your hyperbikes and continue tracting. I should have gotten Jedi call waiting.
On the next bone-chilling episode of Space Elders!
We're back with Dr. Cobble now. You can call 877-602-9696 and ask questions about the coronavirus. There was some question about the flu vaccine and egg whites being in the flu vaccine and people being allergic to egg whites, and you did a little quick research there, right, Dr. Cobble?
Yeah, Flu Block and Flu Cell Vax do not have egg protein in them, flu mist and the other vaccines do, but the risk of a severe reaction if you're allergic to egg protein is still only 1.3 people per 1 million. So the CDC recommends if you are allergic to egg protein and it's a severe allergic reaction, to get the vaccine in a doctor's office. Otherwise, you can get vaccinated anywhere. But again, if you're severely allergic to egg allergy, anaphylaxis, like you have to be hospitalized, then the recommendation is to get the flu block or flu Cellvax, which are not made with egg protein.
Okay.
And about 1% of kids are allergic to egg protein, and only about 0.2% of adults are.
All right, let's start taking some phone calls, and let's go to Kurt. Hello,
Hey, Kurt. What's your question?
Yes, good morning. Thank you. I wanted to ask about, with Dr. Cobble, about the rate of positive tests. It seems that we're really focusing on the number of positive cases that are reported. For example, Governor Herbert has that 400 case goal to be achieved in the 7-day rolling average by September. Yet if, and as Dr. Cobble mentioned earlier, it's about running about 10% for the positive test. But so if we test fewer people, we'll be below 400. If we test more people, we're going to be above 400. So is 400 really a reasonable goal?
No. No. I mean, Dr. Cobble, I'm going to just say it doesn't. Anyway, please address it, Dr. Cobble.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great question. I think a reasonable goal is 0. And so I think the point is if you test 4,000 people, you're going to get 400 positive. If you test 5,000 people, you're going to get 500 positive. Our 7-day rolling average is over 500 now, so it's been very disappointing because early in the month we were down in the mid-300 range, and our hope was to stay under 400. But our test positive rate has, our daily case count's gone back over a rolling case count of 500. But again, the point is that about 10% of people getting tested are positive. So if we tested 10,000 people a day, we'd have about 1,000 people who are positive. It just says that the virus is in the community. It's quite common. You can prevent it by doing the important things that we've talked about for the last 4 or 5 months and protecting yourself and protecting others.
Anything else, Kurt?
No, I think that pretty well answers my question. And thank you very much, and I really appreciate all you guys are doing for us during this COVID
Well, you're welcome.
All right. Thank you.
See ya.
All right.
Any other phone questions there?
Yes, we have Mike. Let's go to Mike.
Hello, Mike. What's your question?
Yeah, good morning. Every year I go through this debate with my family about the flu vaccine. Every time I get it, I get deathly ill with the flu. So I'm wondering whether it's worth getting it and having my bout or just taking my chances.
Well, I have a couple patients that get pretty sick from the flu vaccine, so we've made a determination not to vaccinate them. And I think if you get really ill from the vaccine, I would avoid the vaccine for sure, and then just do the protective measures with the mask and hand washing and limiting your contact in groups and people that are coughing, sneezing, or doing the aerosol type behavior.
Why would just some people get sick from the flu vaccine?
Yeah, Ken, I don't know. You know, they might be people that are allergic to egg protein and they just don't know it. We do allergy testing in our office, and I have some people that are allergic to egg yolk, and I have some people that are allergic to egg white, but not to the egg yolk. So, again, they may have an egg allergy that they're just not familiar with. And
Mike, when you say deathly ill, what? Give us an idea, some symptoms.
Well, I just get the flu,
I mean,
and
so
I'm in
the
bed
typical
for a
flu,
week.
if you're really going to catch it, you're going to be in bed for a whole week, and you want to die every day. You can't get up to go to the bathroom. You can't get up to eat. You are so, and we mentioned it before, you feel like you've been run over by a tractor trailer. They backed up over you a second time, or you've been beaten up by a baseball bat, or you've fallen out of a 10-story building. Your muscle aches are so bad, it hurts just to roll in bed. And
so, Mike, is it like that or worse when you get your flu
Well,
shot?
it's I can get a flu shot and I can count on the next day or two I'm going to be down in bed, and it's like a bad case of the flu. I'm not up. I'm still moaning and groaning, and for 3 or 4 or 5 days.
Sounds like you should talk to your doctor about a proper flu shot.
Yeah, maybe it's an allergy.
It could be an allergy
to
thing,
the egg protein in it. So,
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks.
Okay. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
We'll see you. Let's talk to Tony. Hi, Tony. Go
Hi.
ahead.
Good morning, lords and lady, and thank you, Dr. Cobble, for taking my question.
Thank you.
What do you got?
My question was that with a lot of the preventatives that are going on right now, certainly in a lot of restaurants, movie theaters, so on and so forth, and us, of course, wearing masks, I know that there's individuals out there that are, say, for instance, asymptomatic, or those individuals that don't show any symptoms, even when they're actually contracted COVID. So with that in mind, are we at all preventing the spread of COVID, or are we just slowing down the spread?
Preventing or slowing down the spread?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we're doing both. Again, the flu vaccine flu people have about 16% of the people with flu are asymptomatic for a day or two. About 25% of people with COVID are asymptomatic for a week. Some of the new data suggests that 50% of people with COVID can be asymptomatic for a week. Probably that's including the younger age group.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the key is that a lot of people circulating out there don't have symptoms, don't know that they're spreading it if they're not wearing a mask or avoiding contact with people. And I think that there was a new study last week that showed people that are eating at restaurants double their risk of catching this. And again, my wife had her birthday over the weekend, so we had to go out. That was her decision. It was not mine. I want to quarantine in the crawl space in my house. And we went out, and I was just shocked to see people in groups of 10 to 20 that didn't have masks on. My wife and I and our kids all had masks on, took it off when we have a drink or took it off when we eat. But these people were close together. They were hugging each other. They were kissing each other. They were really close to each other, vocalizing to each other in these groups of 20. And I'm just shocked to see people acting like that.
It's hopefully you're preventing it, but at the very least you're slowing it down. I think is the answer to your question. All right?
Yeah, that's the thing, because I know as soon as we start going back down to green, there's going to be more people flooding into places, and I know we're just trying to do our best to stay away from them.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
All
so
right,
the
thank
best
you,
thing
Tony.
to do. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Let's see, Dr. Cobble, how do you feel about playgrounds, assuming there are not many kids there? That's kind of an open-ended question.
Well, I think playgrounds are fairly safe if you don't have the kids in groups of 10 or more and they're outside. And kids, they're not the people that I think are high risk are those people that are in a closed space for an hour or two, and again they're getting real close, getting real friendly, and vocalizing aggressively. I think the playground's really safe.
Yeah, when I go to the rare times I go into a grocery store, I pick grocery stores that I know that are not very popular. Not many
I don't like
people
the
go
food
to.
here, but nobody goes, so that's why I shop.
I mean, there are grocery stores that are a little generally just a little less populated. So I go to those.
And again, I think that the basic thing, and we keep beating this drum: wear the mask, wash the hands. People are not mentioning the wash the hands part enough.
I have a question about the mask. I see people now. Whenever I go out, I take a mask with me. That's in the car. And then when I get out of the car to go in someplace, I put the mask on before I go in. But I see people out walking around, they're walking from place to place wearing masks, and I think, and they're just by themselves walking from one place to another, and I think, you don't have to do that, do you?
I just think it's easy to wear a mask. Our kids wear masks. Our kids play soccer, and my 5-year-old's in a soccer group of 24 kids. They break it into 4 groups of 6, but only 3 of the 24 kids wear a mask, and that just shocks me. Again, and it's just so easy to wear a mask, whether you're by yourself or in groups, and it doesn't affect your oxygen status or breathing status. And my wife made a comment the other day that people that say they're claustrophobic with a mask on are just or have a fear of cooperation. They don't have a fear of claustrophobia.
Exactly.
If you're not in your car or your house, put it on. Just make it a habit.
I don't
Just
have
wear
a
it everywhere.
particular. I have to say, I don't particularly care for wearing it. I don't like it.
I don't
I
like
do
either,
it.
but I put it on when I leave the house,
I don't
and
like
I don't
wearing
take it
my
off.
bra.
Yeah.
My bra is really uncomfortable.
I don't
but
care for
I wear
I
it
don't like wearing
every
your
day.
bra either.
That's not what I heard.
That's what.
Bunch of babies.
Yeah, I put it on when I leave the house, and I take it
Yeah.
off when I get back here.
Yeah.
It's just, then I don't have to mess with it.
Do you do that with your bra, Gina?
Yes.
All right.
Put it on when you leave the house.
Yep.
Thank you, Doctor.
Thank you, Dr.
Thanks,
Cobble.
Dr.
We're
Cobble.
sorry. We're sorry this degenerated into this silliness.
Thanks.
But, we'll
Thanks
talk to
for
you
the
next
question.
week.
We'll talk to you next week.
All right.
Okay,
Talk to you
bye-bye.
next week. Gina, traffic, please.
Crash on the on-ramp from 33rd South to northbound I-15 in South Salt Lake. Cars are on the right shoulder. Move to the left to get onto the freeway. Let's see. Crash at the on-ramp from Layton Parkway to go northbound I-15. Cars are on the right shoulder there. And let me check one other place for you. Crash northbound I-15, 33rd South. I think that is it. If you see something, you can text it to us, 33986, and I'll pass it along to friends of the program. Scott Hale is offering a preseason furnace and AC tune-up for just $54. Call Scott Hale, 801-264-HALE.
Boners round 2 coming up. Here are the candidates you will consider. Number 1, hey, the song Three Blind Mice glorifies violence. Boner candidate number 2, someone has it out for the Catholics. And number 3, Crazy Nancy.
All right. And we're getting tons of questions for Dr. Cobble now.
It's always the way.
It's always the way. Call in earlier next week. He'll be here at 7:45. Or, hey, better idea, call your own doctor. It's just a thought there. All right, round 2 of your boners, big boy news, all coming up after these. Stand by for that. Brooklinen.com, BROOKLINEN.com. That is the website. Go there and take a look around. Yes, I've been telling you about my Brooklinen sheets for a long time, and Brooklinen is the Internet's favorite sheets, as they've been named. But they're spreading out throughout your house, your living room, all over the place, but they really want you to know about their bathroom stuff, specifically towels. They're beautiful bath towels. You can turn your bathroom into a miniature spa. Brooklinen towels have been helping me sort of find my zen in this quarantine time. It's kind of a hug, like a hug in the morning. After you get out of the shower. You can pick your fluffiness on the website, the color, all of that. They're beautiful towels. You're going to love them. Brooklinen, the perfect place to find all the comforts for home, including ultra-soft towels. They're so confident in their product that everything comes with a lifetime warranty. Use the promo code Jackson, that's my last name, Jackson, for 10% off your first order at brooklinen.com. That's BROOKLINEN.com, the promo code Jackson. Brooklinen, everything you need to live your most comfortable life.
During
From celebrities to moms right here in Utah, more and more women are consuming their placentas in pill form.
Don't do that.
Listen, I want you to hear
Okay,
these. I want
even
you to,
if okay, wait, don't go on. Even if there's something about eating your placenta, you would have to do it the way your dog does it when she has puppies.
Yep.
If there's anything to it, drying it out and putting it in a pill kills whatever good thing you think it does.
medical expert Gina Barberi, listen to the testimonies of these women,
All
Gina.
right.
The placenta, for those of you who don't know, is an organ that grows inside the uterus while a baby is developing. The placenta gives nutrients to the baby, and some believe...
Some
believe.
People are saying, and I'm hearing.
Ms. Barberi, not among them.
No.
But some people are saying, and I'm hearing, and I have the tendency to believe when some people say and I hear,
Mhm.
and then I believe, that it is also capable of giving mom key nutrients even after it, that is the placenta, and the baby are delivered. Quote, so what happens is studies show that about 72 hours after delivery, once the placenta is delivered, hormone levels drop, said Rachel Talley, a midwife, Gina, and herbalist. Are you either of those two things?
Wow, a midwife and an herbalist.
Are you?
I am neither of those.
All right. All right, then.
Are there any,
I let you take out your credentials and show me.
Are there any doctors or scientists around?
Carrie?
Studies,
Carrie?
Studies?
Studies say,
Herbalist.
according to this midwife
and
herbalist.
A study could be, you know, I've studied things, and that's
it takes 4 to 12 weeks statistically, said an herbalist and midwife, for the body to and the endocrine system to start producing these hormones again. So what we're really doing is natural hormone therapy. After Miranda Hansen delivered her second child, she said she felt the despair of postpartum creeping back in. The first 5 days was like a flashback, she said. But after taking her first placenta pill, she says, so here's evidence right here.
Okay.
The symptoms softened in just 20 minutes. It was like this fog that was lifted, she said. It was like a breath, like it was totally like, you know, I could just like feel like it was clear. It was
couldn't
like
possibly
amazing.
be that you were thinking that would happen, so it happened.
Oh, my God, you are so negative. Miranda says she bonded with her baby, got back on her feet quicker, and dropped her baby weight faster after taking the pills. Other moms, like Melinda Dratchell, also weighed in. I'm a big fan of Western, you know, like modern medicine, she said. I'm all about the epidural, which I know you are, Gina.
Big fan of the epidural.
But she said the placenta pills worked for her. It was a little strange at first when I started
and
talking.
you know they kept the
taking them.
cougars away, and they kept...
Rachel Talley midwife and herbalist, charges. What are you charging for this advice, Gina? Huh?
It's free.
She charges $250. Okay.
How much
and
does she
that's what it's
charge?
worth. And that's what it's worth.
How much does she charge? I'm
That's
curious.
what your advice is worth. Because her advice, midwife and herbalist, $250 for her services. She said a placenta typically yields about 200 to 300 pills. Some hospitals won't release the placenta, but if they do, and if it's handled correctly, the health department said they don't see a risk in consuming your own placenta, but they do caution folks not to share their placenta with somebody else.
Please let me have some of your placenta.
No.
Come on.
No, don't share. No placenta sharing out there. Okay? Rachel Talley, midwife, herbalist, and placenta encapsulator.
And making money off of it.
She is.
Wait, that couldn't possibly have anything to do.
She is a placenta encapsulator as well.
A placebo encapsulator.
Yeah.
I'm being cursed from upstairs.
Why?
Why?
Damn that song. I sing it all day long after you play it. Sorry.
The pickle
but,
song?
okay. Yeah, I won't play it for a long time. All right. But speaking of songs, we have a brand new I Don't Know How But They Found Me song coming up. Dallin sent it to me overnight and said, here it is. It's released today. If you want to play it, it's up to you. No pressure.
Yeah, sure.
But because he's a texting friend of mine, I said, sure, we'll play it.
I won't be your friend anymore if you don't play my song.
And it's amazing what $50 will do, too.
Yeah. Now,
No.
I tweeted out that, we're going to play this song and you ain't heard it. Well, then, of course, the diehard I Don't Know How But They Found Me fans who have found a way to hear it. I've heard it. Okay, shut up. 95% of you have not heard this damn song yet. Shut the hell up, all right? Why did you even have to comment, for God's sake?
Easy. They've heard it. They just wanted to make sure you knew.
I don't care. 95% of you have not heard this new song coming.
I haven't heard it.
Exactly.
I have. I've heard it.
What is it?
I don't know. I wouldn't take the $50.
You know what? I took the $50 and I haven't even heard it yet.
There you go.
No, I haven't. I haven't taken the $50.
no
I have to be very
$50.
clear about that because
That's against the law. You can't
unlike
do
the
that.
internet, radio is regulated. All right.
It's a joke.
All right. So round two, your boners. Here we go.
75.
3 news stories. These are examples: bad, stupid, funny human behavior. You will decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one should go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. If it wins here, it goes up against the winner of round 1. And we'll take both of these champions and put them against each other at 9:20 this morning. That's when you'll decide boner of the day with boner fight. Here we go. Round 2. 2 candidates now. A third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, then you will vote. And one of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
And you will receive this because it comes to your inbox in your email. I guess if you don't have email, you won't receive it. But everybody has email. You'll get a Diversion Eatery gift certificate emailed to you. You can learn more about Diversion Eatery at diversioneatery.com.
Here's boner candidate number 1. Hey, the song 3 Blind Mice glorifies violence. An employee at a children's toy store claims that she accidentally added the Cardi B song WAP to the store's playlist, only to incur the ire of all the moms in the aisles as she raced to the back to shut it off. The employee, who recently shared the embarrassing story on Reddit, explained that she had grown sick of the 2 CDs her employers deemed suitable to play over the store's loudspeakers. 3 Blind Mice was on those CDs. So she decided to update the playlist with what she thought were similarly suitable songs. I made a playlist on Spotify with family-friendly tunes that I could put on when my manager wasn't there that didn't make my brain turn to mush and dribble out my ears, she wrote. Again, this is a children's toy store. Only 2 hours into her shift, however, she realized she had accidentally added WAP to the playlist after she heard the opening lyrics, and they are right out of the gate. Horrible.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lyrics right now.
The opening lyrics to Cardi B and Megan the Stallion's very suggestive song, and it started to play over the speakers. To make matters worse, she was stuck in the front of the store emptying a register for one of the other employees, so she couldn't immediately run to the back and shut off her phone, which was locked away near the speaker system in the back room. I am counting an insane amount of $5 bills when all of a sudden the speakers start blaring and my blood run cold, she wrote. I look up and see looks of horror on the faces of men, women, and innocent children in the store. Boner candidate number 1, well, hey, the song 3 Blind Mice glorifies violence. Here's boner candidate number 2. Somebody's got it out for the Catholics. Midvale, Utah. Just one night after the statue of St. Teresa was smashed at a Catholic church in Midvale, another one of the parish residences, or a parish residence, was broken into the next night. The iconic statue in front of the St. Teresa of the Child Jesus Catholic Church was pushed off of its pedestal on Sunday night, which resulted in the statue's head breaking off. The church said it has recently seen a recent increase in vandalism. The night after the statue was toppled, The church says somebody broke into one of the houses on the parish property. Pictures show a smashed window with broken glass scattered on the front porch and inside on a couch, along with an open cupboard with the contents of the cupboard scattered all over the floor. The church said police are forming an investigation, and they are now working to implement new safety measures, but pretty awful. I mean, particularly that statue. An iconic statue. I've seen it sometime or another. And, it's a nice statue in front of the Catholic Church. Somebody vandalizing it like that. Somebody has it out for the Catholics, I think. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, Crazy Nancy.
All right, boner candidate number 3 for round 2 coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by...
Injured in an accident? Everyone deserves an advocate. Call 801-355-5550 or go to UtahAdvocates.com.
Ryan O'Neal has reunited with his daughter Tatum and her 3 kids for the first time in 17 years.
My
in a
favorite
photo,
story with them.
Yeah, well, I've got this.
Okay,
I've got it in here. In a photo posted by Sean McEnroe, Tatum's 32-year-old son, with tennis ace John McEnroe, Ryan O'Neal, who is 79, looks very frail as he poses alongside Tatum and her sons Kevin, Sean, and her daughter Emily. Sean captioned the photo, "This is one of the most memorable photos of my life. The last time we were all together was at the 30-year Paper Moon anniversary in 2003. I could cry tears of gratitude that everyone in the photo is still alive and we were able to come together."
Aww.
He also included a photo of them from Paper Moon reunion. Ryan O'Neal and his daughter Tatum starred together in Paper Moon. They have had a long and famously fractured relationship with lengthy periods of estrangement. In 2009, and this is Ryan O'Neal himself telling the story, he told Vanity Fair that he had mistakenly hit on his own daughter at his longtime love Farrah Fawcett's funeral.
Everything about that story. It's just
I had just
horrible.
I had just put the casket in the hearse, and I was watching it drive away. And he did. He loved Farrah Fawcett.
He did.
They were deeply in love. And he said, so I was watching it drive away, and a beautiful blonde woman comes up and embraces me. I said to her, "Hey, do you have a drink on you? Do you have a car?" And she said, "Daddy, it's me, Tatum." And I was just trying to be funny with a strange Swedish woman. So he says, I wasn't really even hitting on the person. I was just kidding around. And it turns out to be my daughter. That's really sick, he said.
Yes.
When asked for comment by the magazine, Tatum said, "Well, that's our relationship in a nutshell. You can make of it what you will. It had been a few years since we'd seen each other, and he was always a ladies' man, a bon vivant," she said. But they're reunited. And
well, that's
nice for them. Let's see. Here's a weekly look at the COVID-19 cases by county in Utah. 12 counties saw more COVID cases between September 8th and 14th than they did in the previous 7 days. But it's the sheer number of cases from Utah County that have contributed to the state's biggest spike in coronavirus.
Man, oh man.
Now, all of Utah's 29 counties have seen at least one case. Daggett County, Utah's smallest county by population, saw its first case on Wednesday. The case rate for a county as small as Daggett is actually kind of unfair. With only 1,073 residents in the entire county, one case is a high rate for a week. That's why they're not doing a lot of statistics about that. But Utah County is the real story. Epidemiologist Angela Dunn, in a prepared statement, said Utah has had higher rates than any of the other big counties since mid-July, but this week they actually had even more cases in absolute numbers than Salt Lake County.
Mm-hmm.
And that's extraordinary because Utah County has 500,000 fewer residents. But
we have
way
the
more
mask
cases.
mandate up here, and
family fun, Utah fun.
Right. Poor communication and a lack of input from public health experts have shadowed multi-million-dollar contracts for 2 of Utah's primary coronavirus initiatives.
Yep.
State auditors have concluded, after a review of nearly $100 million in emergency spending during COVID-19. In the limited review released Tuesday, state legislative auditors determined that many of the state's pandemic contracts have been executed without major concerns. But explained that a more in-depth investigation would be necessary to settle lingering questions. The concerns they did raise centered on two specific tech contracts that have given rise to the Test Utah initiative and the launch of a mobile contact tracing application. They said those two seem to be, there are questions about them, and they're going to look at them more closely. Let's see, the city of Louisville, Kentucky, has agreed to pay $12 million to the family of Breonna Taylor. And also they have agreed, and they said, we promise to reform police practices as part of a settlement announced yesterday, months after Breonna Taylor's murder by police. So they were serving a no-knock warrant, the police in Louisville, and they broke into the wrong place. They weren't supposed to be going to Breonna Taylor's place. They broke into the wrong place, and something, I don't know, and then they end up shooting her to death. It was something that they tried to kind of cover up for a while, but it didn't work out.
And some of the details on that is, remember that this is a state that has the stand your ground law. The cops didn't properly identify themselves. They just broke in, and so the guy grabbed his gun, which he had a license for, and defended his home. Now, $12 million is a nice settlement, but these guys need to go to jail. These cops need to go to jail in this case.
175 years of publication. The U.S. magazine Scientific American. And this, in the first time in its 175 years, they've endorsed a presidential candidate.
They've never done that.
Nope.
They've never had to.
Well,
Science
I don't know.
has never been in question.
I don't know why they like Donald Trump so much, because he's on the cover of the latest edition of Scientific American. No, he's not. They've endorsed Joe Biden. They say the most devastating example, this is the reason that we are endorsing Biden, because Donald Trump has badly damaged the United States. The most devastating example is his dishonest and inept response to the COVID-19 pandemic, which has cost more than 190,000 Americans their lives by the middle of September. He has also attacked environmental protections, medical care, and the researchers and public science agencies that help this country prepare for its greatest challenges. So that's their reasoning. Twinkies has a new filling available. Mixed berry variety, stuffed with strawberry, blueberry, and raspberry cream. Twinkies.
Okay, I'll try that.
All right, and Cheetos.
You keep bringing up these snack things, and when I still haven't been able to find the last snack thing that I've been on the hunt. Yeah, Carrie's got the apple pie Kit Kat. I've been on the hunt for the Reese's with the potato chips in it, and I haven't found it yet.
Well, it's not my fault.
You're
accusing me of something here.
Don't they have a locator online or something?
Yeah.
Have you tasted the Kit Kat yet, Carrie?
Not yet.
I'm not sure how you can have that there and not have tasted it yet.
Well, see, again, I just, what good is me just eating it? I can't try it as well, at the same time for us all.
Well, I appreciate your thinking about us, but you could perhaps convey
maybe coming up.
The deliciousness.
Maybe we'll do that coming up.
All right.
All right. Sports weather traffic.
So the Nuggets did it again. So when they were playing the Jazz, they were down 3-1 in that series, and that should be the end of it, and it's not. It wasn't for the Jazz, and it wasn't for the Clippers either. Denver advances to the conference finals for the first time since 2009. They'll play the Los Angeles Lakers in Game 1 on Friday. And there's also that thing for Jazz fans where if the team that beat you continues to go on, you feel a little bit better about it. Like, see, they were really good. They're going far.
You say so.
We'll take anything we can get right now. Weather, it's 90s, low 90s during the day for the next day or two, and low 60s overnight, and we do still have that hazy, bad air smoke situation going on. By Friday, possibly Friday night into Saturday, there's a chance of some rain that might help clear the air just a little bit and cool things down for the weekend. We will be back up into the 80s by Monday. And traffic, we have a crash on the on-ramp from 33rd South to go northbound I-15 in South Salt Lake. A friend of the program says I-15 southbound on-ramp at 26 South and Woods Cross. There's a turned-over vehicle causing delays getting onto the freeway. Thank you, friend of the program. They sent that in via text at 33986. So the westbound to southbound lanes are blocked there in Woods Cross at 26 South. Traffic is having to use the shoulder to get by there. Signal problems, Redwood Road at 82nd South in West Jordan. You're going to need to treat that as a four-way stop. And if you see something, please text it to us at 33986, and I'll pass it along. Injured in an accident? Everyone deserves an advocate. Call 801-355-5550 or go to utahodvocates.com.
Boner candidate number 3, Crazy Nancy. A CNBC host took to Twitter to defend himself after facing backlash for referring to Speaker of the House Nancy Pelosi as Crazy Nancy, a derisive nickname President Donald Trump has frequently used. But see, he didn't just refer to her as that. He was interviewing her.
Yeah, he was interviewing Nancy Pelosi. Yeah.
Jim Cramer, who I don't know why he still has a job after Stephen Colbert took him down so badly years ago.
Exactly. No, Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart did.
Well,
too.
he's
Was
the
Jon
money.
Stewart?
Yeah, but he's also the money guy. Why is he interviewing? Well, no.
So Jim Cramer, who was interviewing Pelosi on television when he uttered the nickname, said he was pointing out the president's use of the name, not using it himself. He said to her during the interview, "What deal can we have, Crazy Nancy?" questioning the speaker about negotiations with Republicans on the coronavirus aid deal. "Oh, I'm sorry, that was the president. I have such reverence for the office, I would never use that term myself," Cramer immediately said. "But you just did," Pelosi said. "Oh, come on, you know what I mean," Cramer said. Pelosi seemed to kind of give him a pass in the interview. She usually takes the high ground, saying she knew what he meant. I know what you mean. She also said Trump's remarks attacking others are a projection of his own insecurities.
Mm-hmm.
But this bonehead, Jim Cramer, calling her that to her face is really reprehensible. Boner candidate number 3, Crazy Nancy.
All right, let's review the first two and vote.
Number 1, hey, the song Three Blind Mice glorifies violence. A toy store employee accidentally adding the Cardi B song, which is filthy, WAP, to the toy store's playlist. Boner candidate number 2, someone has it out for the Catholics in Midvale, vandalizing a statue in front of the church and breaking into one of the parish houses. And boner candidate number 3, Crazy Nancy.
Okay, here we go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. If it wins here, it goes up against the winner of round 1's voting. We did that an hour ago. But right now, you'll pick a champion here. We'll send it forward to face off against round 1 winner. And that'll happen at 9:20 this morning. That's when you will decide boner of the day with Boner Fight. Right now, send a champion from round 2 forward, 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that number, that single digit is all we need in the message of a text. And then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth in Salt Lake. Use your voice to vote, 877-602-9696. Or go online, x96.com, look for the box that says Boner Voting September 16, 2020, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh. It should appear. We've got the winner of round 2 and things that must go for you in our next break, right after these, X96.
And now, it's time to play the game that everyone wants to play. It's Beat Gina! Beat Gina brought to you today by Hastra Games. Hastra Games in Midvale has the best selection of board games, Magic, and Dungeons & Dragons. And Hastra also buys used games. Hastra Games on 6831 South State Street, or go to HastraGames.com. And today, one lucky contestant will win a Fat Cats gift card. Yes, but that's not all. Another contestant, no, the same contestant, will win a Radio from Hell tote bag. And now, here's the man who can host a game show with one hand tied behind his back. He's so good, he can host 2 game shows at the same time. Wow. When you look in the dictionary for the words game show host, you will find his picture, and you will swoon. Wow. Here he is, the man, nay, the legend, Kerry Jacksboy Jackson.
Thank you, Johnny.
You're welcome,
Although
Kerry.
I think you're just taking Wikipedia entries about Wink Martindale and using them for me, right?
Oh, no. Wink Martindale doesn't cast a shadow like you do.
All right. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
How we pick the contestants, you ask? Well, it's easy. We determine, based on the prize that they're going to give Gina, if she beats them at Scary Movie Trivia. So, line 1, Gina is offering you a Greek gyro meal.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't know whether it's prepared here or
no, there's no
if it's
specifics.
transported.
Okay.
Doesn't say. Line 2 is offering you Halloween cookies and wine.
Okay.
And line 3 is offering you Lehigh Bakery donuts.
I've never had the Lehigh Bakery donuts.
Oh, they're very good.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Is that what you
Johnny.
want?
Sure.
Going with Lehigh Bakery donuts with Brad. Brad is who you will be playing against today. Brad, are you there? Oh, hang on. Brad, are you there?
I'm here.
All right, good. Thank you, Brad. I was doing some work during the commercial. All right. We toss coin to determine who goes first. It does give you an advantage in the game. Heads or tails?
Tails.
All right. Coin toss app says tails. That means you go first, Brad.
Are you feeling confident, Brad?
Very confident.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
These trivia questions prepared by Katie, I would think.
No.
No? Okay.
Hawk.
Based on the Scary Movie franchise.
Okay.
Which were the parodies of the Scream movies and a whole bunch of other horror movies, and so it's based on those. So
Okay.
here we go. Brad, your question first. Multiple choice. What is the name of the high school that Cindy goes to in the first Scary Movie? Is it 1, Shadyside High School, 2, Serial K High School, 3, Dead Bodies High, or 4, B.A. Corpse High School?
I think it's A.
Shadyside? Incorrect.
Shadyside.
Gina.
B.A. Corpse.
B.A. Corpse is correct.
It's 1-0 for Gina, and I don't think I'd like to go to that high school. Gina now controls the question as well.
Gina.
Yeah.
What did Cindy type on the computer to summon the police? What was her message to call the police? Was it 1, the killer's in the house, 2, white woman in trouble, 3, can you bring some donuts, 4, I've fallen and I can't get up?
White woman in trouble.
Wow.
That's 2-0 for Gina, a commanding lead. But, Brad, you have a chance to climb back into the game.
Brad?
All right.
What is the book that Cindy is reading? Is it 1, Harry Pothead, 2, Board of the Rings, 3, The Gay Gatsby, or 4, The I'm Really Hungry Games?
The Gay Gatsby.
Incorrect, Gina.
I don't know.
You wanna
A.
A, Harry Pothead?
Yeah. Oh, that was a total guess.
Well, Gina sweeps the game.
Wow.
Brad almost didn't get a chance to say anything. And now you'll be
I guess I gotta go rewatch those movies.
Yeah.
You'll be enjoying delicious Lehigh Bakery donuts, and poor Brad will go home empty-handed.
People shouldn't expect me to do that again. That was a
That may never happen.
No.
You whipped him like a souffle.
Hang on, Brad. All right.
I'm going. Goodbye.
You're just out of here?
Yes.
You can't leave until I turn the music down.
Oh, you're right. I can't.
It's
I'm
like,
trying to.
It's like a Doctor Strange spell.
I'm trying to, but I can't leave.
Tell me the truth, Gina. You guessed on all of those.
Totally guessed.
I knew you didn't see those movies. I just knew it. Okay, Johnny, you're free.
Thank you.
You're released. Things that must go next, and then after that, the brand new song from I Don't Know How, But They Found Me. Right now, let's award round 2 of your boners.
And round 2 of the boner voting is brought to you in part by Cheesecake.
And it's Wing Wednesday at Diversion Eatery. Get 5 wings for $3.75 with your choice of buffalo, barbecue, garlic, jalapeno, or chili sriracha, located at 535 North 3rd West. See the menu at diversioneatery.com.
Boner candidate number 1 was, well, hey, the song Three Blind Mice glorifies violence. A toy store employee adding WAP to the store's playlist, not realizing it was on there, not realizing what a filthy song it is. Boner candidate number 2, somebody has it out for the Catholics. Midvale Catholic Church vandalized and burglarized on 2 successive nights. And boner candidate number 3, Crazy Nancy. CNBC host Jim Cramer calling Nancy Pelosi Crazy Nancy during a TV interview with Nancy Pelosi. Let's see. The gift card was won by Kip, and the winner, overwhelmingly, boner candidate number 2, someone has it out for the Catholics.
All right, there you go. That's your winner of round 2. It now goes forward. Might be boner of the day. Boner fight happens at 9:20. Both candidates going against each other, and you will decide. Right now, it's Things That Must Go, brought to you by...
Help save a life. Be part of the solution. Earn up to $500 this month at Grifols Plasma. Go to grifolsplasma.com for more information.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, things that upset you, things that are just gnawing away at you, and you think, these things must go. Maybe if I send them to Radio from Hell and they read them on the radio, maybe these things will disappear from my life. Maybe that will happen, or maybe you'll just feel better about whatever it is that's bugging you. So if you have anything that you feel must go, send it to radioFromHell@x96.com. I'll begin. I have a couple of my own things that must go. Getting emails from Netflix reminding me to finish watching something. Hey, Bill, you haven't finished watching such and such a series on Netflix. You might want to... Don't, please. I stopped watching probably because I didn't like it. Don't send me an email reminding me to keep watching it.
Is there any place to reply on those emails?
No.
Because I would. No. I would just go, I did not like your show.
And also, something must go, is the fact that Cardi B and Offset couldn't make their marriage last.
It is tragedy.
They're getting divorced, and I feel just horrible about that. Because if the Migos guy can't make it with the WAP lady, then I don't know who can. I don't know who can. Here's one from Please Don't Use My Name, Bill. First off, I want to say I've been listening to you guys with my dad since I can remember, as early as like 6 years old, and I'm 21 now. I've grown up with you guys and feel that you're my adoptive, non-Republican aunts and uncles. Here are my things that must go. Old white men. Said old white men who yell at me when I ask them to wear a mask. I don't care that there's nobody in the store. I'm in the store, as are my coworkers. We care for our families at home. I'm sorry that you think the government is trying to control you by wearing a mask. I would like to also point out, old white man, that you were given a serial number by the government. They know where you live, where you work, and how much money you make. And number 2, the infinite amount of posts on Facebook about the wind. Yes, I know there was a windstorm. You guys are great. It's been wonderful growing up with you. And this one, hello, lords and ladies. I've listened to you since I was in junior high 20 years ago. One thing I love about you is your honesty. You are unapologetically honest and true to your convictions, whether we here in Utah agree with them or not. My thing that must go is the Papa Roach song, Last Resort.
Okay.
It is extremely hypocritical that X96 is advertising for anti-suicide causes and then play a song that literally says suicide is the only way out. Suicide is not the way out. There's always help out there. Please don't play that song that glorifies suicide. If that doesn't persuade you, then how about this? Papa Roach makes my ears bleed. That song must go. I don't know. I can't disagree with you. I can't disagree with you. I don't know exactly what we would do about that, but I don't disagree. Gina?
A couple of my own first. When you donate to a political campaign, doesn't matter which one,
yeah,
that should give you a pass from being harassed by that political campaign.
You'd think.
But the minute you donate, they've hooked you.
Oh, yeah.
And then they bug the crap out of you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I already donated to you. Leave me, go bother somebody that hasn't donated to you.
Yes.
It's annoying. Don't do that.
We want more of your money.
My other thing that must go is my dear daughter, when she takes a shower before dinner.
Okay.
She uses lots of lotions and potions in her grooming, and they all are very
stinky.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then she sits down at the dinner table. She's clean. She smells clean, but she smells like flowers and all these other things, and it's overpowering.
So have you told her not to do that?
Well, and she says, "Would you not want me to shower before I come to dinner?"
Purchase
Which would you rather?
Purchase her a bunch of unscented products and say, use these.
She likes the smelly stuff. Anyway, here's some from you people. Online schooling must go, a friend of the program says. My kid used to love school and do well, but is struggling without teacher interaction. I'm a single mom working 40-plus hours a week, and I feel like I'm failing her. Yes, I know we need to keep our kids safe. I just needed to vent. Thanks for being there for me all these years, especially the last few months. Love, crying while I type this. Oh. And this from the movie Cricket, Sean Means.
Oh.
Dear Lords of Morning Radio, thing that must go is the ad you play for the music wingding. It starts with your announcer saying, when Carrie, Bill, and Gina run out of things to bitch about. This ad bugs me every time I hear it because it's not true. We all know there's an inexhaustible supply of things to bitch about, a stockpile from which you all draw every day.
Oh, yeah.
It's a well that unfortunately will never run dry. What is finite is the amount of time Radio from Hell has to relay those things to your listeners. For the sake of accuracy, the ad should read, when Carrie, Bill, and Gina run out of time to bitch about things.
Oh, I like that.
Thank you for your time and attention. Doubles, Hey Geek Show, assurances that the show hasn't ruined. To all of you, cheers, Sean Means.
All right, thank you.
Terry?
I have a no solicitation sign directly under my doorbell. There's no missing it. It's right there. Now, I know that you may not think that you're soliciting.
I'm not soliciting.
I got news for you. A free quote is soliciting.
Yeah.
But don't you want solar panels?
You hate saving money, Kerry Jackson? Why do you hate saving money?
A free quote means I might spend money. That's solicitation, all right? You know what? Even if you're just, knocking on my door, ringing my doorbell just to say hi, that's soliciting a greeting, okay? That's soliciting. When I say no solicitation, I mean you don't ring the damn doorbell unless you were invited, all right? That's it.
Maybe you need a sign that says that.
Yeah,
Maybe I need to be more blunt. All right. Let's see. This one from Nate. And this guy agrees with me on quite a few things. Door-to-door sales must go in general, but especially need to go during a pandemic and when a salesperson isn't wearing a mask while going door-to-door, yes? Also when salesmen say they aren't sales while wearing a shirt with a well-known sales company's logo on it and knocking on every door on the street before hitting mine up. Also things that must go when you get a new roll of toilet paper or paper towels and get more than you needed because of the adhesive on the first sheet and the toilet ply not being aligned on a roll during manufacturing. So after the first tear, it splits from a 2-ply roll to a roll with 2 1-ply rolls wrapped around each. It's the glue and the perforations. It's sometimes they don't line up.
Yeah.
You could have simplified that. And I hate this one. Tissue boxes and wet wipes so stuffed full that when you try to pull 1 or 2 out, you get 4, and usually they're torn.
Yeah.
Because they're just not coming out of the box because they're packed in so tight. Thank you, Nate. And finally, this one from WW. These boneheads that buy the aftermarket headlights that can be seen from the moon, 8 billion candle power, and then have to ride my ass on the way to work at 3 a.m.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Have you tried the new open mic feature on the X96 app?
From celebrities to moms right here in Utah, more and more women are consuming their placentas in pill form.
Don't do that.
Listen, I want you to hear
Okay,
these.
wait, don't go on. Even if there's something about eating your placenta, you would have to do it the way your dog does it when she has puppies.
Yep.
If there's anything to it, drying it out and putting it in a pill kills whatever good thing you think it does.
Medical expert Gina Barberi, listen to the testimonies of these women,
All
Gina.
right.
The placenta, for those of you who don't know, is an organ that grows inside the uterus while a baby is developing. The placenta gives nutrients to the baby, and some believe...
Some believe. People are saying, and I'm hearing.
Ms. Barberi, not among them.
No.
But some people are saying, and I'm hearing, and I have the tendency to believe when some people say and I hear, and then I believe, that it is also capable of giving mom key nutrients even after it, that is the placenta, and the baby are delivered. Quote, so what happens is, studies show that about 72 hours after delivery, once the placenta is delivered, hormone levels drop, said Rachel Talley, a midwife, Gina, and herbalist. Are you either of those two things?
Wow, a midwife and an herbalist.
Are you?
I am neither of them.
All right. All right, then.
Are there any,
I want you take out your credentials and show me.
Are there any doctors or scientists around?
Carrie?
Studies, Carrie.
Studies
say,
herbalists.
according to this midwife
and
herbalist.
A study could be,
Okay.
I've studied things, and that's
It takes 4 to 12 weeks statistically, said an herbalist and midwife, for the body to and the endocrine system to start producing these hormones again. So what we're really doing is natural hormone therapy. After Miranda Hansen delivered her second child, she said she felt the despair of postpartum creeping back in. The first 5 days was like a flashback, she said. But after taking her first placenta pill, she says, so here's evidence right here,
Okay.
the symptoms softened. in just 20 minutes. It was like this fog that was lifted, she said. It was like a breath, like it was totally like, I could just like feel like it was clear. It was
Couldn't
like
possibly be that
amazing.
you were thinking that would happen, so it happened.
Oh, my
That
God, you are so negative. Miranda says she bonded with her baby, got back on her feet quicker, and dropped her baby weight faster after taking the pills. Other moms, like Melinda Dratchell, also weighed in. I'm a big fan of Western, like modern medicine, she said. I'm all about the epidural, which I know you are, Gina.
Big fan of the epidural.
But she said the placenta pills worked for her. It was a little strange at first when I started
And
talking.
they kept the
taking them.
cougars away, and they kept...
Rachel Talley midwife and herbalist, charges. What are you charging for this advice, Gina? Huh?
It's free.
She charges $250. Okay.
How much
and
does she
that's what it's
charge?
worth. And that's what it's worth.
How much does she charge? I'm
That's
curious.
what your advice is worth. Because her advice, midwife and herbalist, $250 for her services. She said a placenta typically yields about 200 to 300 pills. Some hospitals won't release the placenta, but if they do, and if it's handled correctly, the health department said they don't see a risk in consuming your own placenta, but they do caution folks not to share their placenta with somebody else.
Please let me have some of your placenta.
No.
Come on.
No, don't share. No placenta sharing out there, okay? Rachel Talley, midwife, herbalist, and placenta encapsulator.
And making money off of it.
She is.
Wait, that couldn't possibly have anything to do.
She is a placenta encapsulator as well.
A placebo encapsulator.
Yeah.
Mark Ronson featuring Bruno Mars.
Okay.
Owing a considerable amount of money to the James Brown estate and the Rick James estate.
I would say.
I requested that this morning.
I like that.
Pretty tasty, I must say.
I'm not a Bruno Mars fan.
I'm going to make you one.
No, I don't think so. I think it's Mark Ronson.
No, it's
and
no, I can tell you it's Bruno Mars, and here's why.
Why?
Because it rips off a lot of stuff.
Yeah, that's
not ripped. Inspired
and
by.
I'm not saying it in a bad way.
Yeah, you're right. It's probably so. It's Bruno Mars sounding as much as he can like somebody else.
Yeah.
But it was enjoyable.
It was. Normally, I don't.
I'm glad that somebody is still making that kind of music.
Exactly.
So that makes me happy.
Yeah, I mean,
because I do love that kind of music.
Beck had to do it a few years ago.
Yeah,
which was kind of odd, but so are you okay, Gina?
I got my song request. I'm great. Why?
Oh, okay. Is that I guess that's what it was. You just usually you have a greeting for me.
I had my headphones
but
on. I was uptown funky. I had no time for you.
Gina's got so much funk.
That's why I have to add it to my life.
I've seen her. I've seen her dance. She's got the. See, I don't dance. Because
you know better.
Because I know I look silly. I know I look like a white guy. I have to be really, really, really drunk.
And you probably haven't even done that in a long time.
Been a really long time.
There are mornings when we're playing a song.
Oh, do I do it and not realize I'm doing it?
And we've been meaning to have an intervention.
Do I sometimes dance and I don't realize I'm dancing?
Sometimes you air guitar.
Do I?
Yeah.
And I don't know I'm doing it.
And air drum. And
that's terrible.
Yeah.
The last time I remember dancing I believe, what was that band that used to play at all, like Green Street, and I want to say, they were like Solid Groove or Solid Gold or
I don't know.
And they, and they put
The
on
Disco
the wig.
Drippers?
Disco Drippers. There we go. The Disco Drippers. And I remember when at Trolley Square, when Green Street was there, and it was the middle of summer, and they would have cordon off part of the parking lot there, and you could just go out there and dance.
Right.
And I believe the Disco Drippers were there.
Quite possibly.
And I remember dancing there and taking off most of my clothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was. It was.
You were having a good time.
I was indeed having a great time. I was down to a shirt and boxer shorts.
Really?
Yeah. And dancing to the Disco Drippers. And I think our salesman, the guy who later became our salesman, was singing with the Disco Drippers at that time. Scott.
He was with the band at the time.
Scott, what's his name?
Yeah.
Yep. Took off most of my clothing. I was dancing with a.
I don't know how I missed that.
I was dancing. Well, you weren't there. That's how. You weren't invited.
But you'd think that word would have got out. Bill's over there.
No, I was with my actor friends.
Oh,
I do need to be drunk to dance, but I do it more often than that. I was a wedding in Idaho was the last time.
Oh, I remember you talking about that.
Yeah.
Well,
there's video evidence of this, and it's a bad thing.
Well, let's face it. I have seen people, white people that dance well, but we are not among them. I think no, not among them.
And I think you get a pass at a wedding. I don't think anyone's gonna. Yeah, because
I often make passes at people at weddings.
Well, our good friend Dallin Weeks texted Carrie and said, "Hey, I got a song." Now, if I'm not mistaken, Dallin, because he's probably listening.
Yes.
That would be the title track to your new album.
What's the name of the song?
Well, I heard Razzmatazz in the song, and the name of the album is Razzmatazz, so I'm guessing
that is the name of the song.
There you go.
Okay.
And
now, I also have a question, because I don't think you, Dallin, nor Ryan, your partner, and I don't know how, but they found me. Do either of you play the saxophone?
I was going to say, this is pretty damn good for a drummer and a bass player.
Well, I was gonna thank Dallin for that, because, as this band does occasionally like to channel the 80s, bringing back the sax solo, I think, is a great idea, especially if it's a shirtless, muscular guy with long blonde hair standing on the beach next to a campfire.
Let's play Baker Street. Let's play Baker Street. Come on.
No, I like that. I like that a lot.
So now I don't have a good ear, the greatest musical ear. Is that a real saxophone?
Well, I don't know.
These are questions.
Dallin will have
Dallin,
to
we have questions.
text or email me, and we'll find out.
Yeah.
But it sounded
not
great.
Not bad for a bass player and a drummer. Not bad at all.
I quite like that song. So that's Razzmatazz, the title track from the new album from the band I Don't Know How, But They Found Me.
Nice.
Or IDK How, if you want to shorten it.
Hard time for bands right now when you can't tour to support your new music. So if you like a band, you can support them by buying their music, because they're not making money touring now, so
Or
buy
just-
their music.
Just you can look him up in Utah County and just send Dallin some money.
Yeah.
Just send him some money. That's okay.
Stick some money in his mailbox.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe a nice hot dish and a $50 bill. That'd be nice. Oh, so hey, got 1 minute here.
Just about
the mouse. I told you about the mouse yesterday. We thought there was a mouse in the house. You got that picture, Katie? And in fact, there was a mouse in the house. The cats. I have 2 cats, and they sort of were acting like there's something hiding in here, and so yesterday we found the mouse sort of dazed and confused. There were no visible wounds on this mouse, but he'd obviously been beaten up by
That
one
is
of the
not a
cats.
mouse. That is an ROUS, Bill. That
No,
is a rodent of unusual
No,
size.
it's just the photograph. He's not that
Say
big.
we got no reference next to it.
Yeah.
If you
He's-
put like a quarter or an apple next to it.
He was only like an inch and a half long.
Okay.
He's a little mouse. He was dazed and confused and glassy-eyed, and but still alive. And the cat every once in a while would go look at it. And if the mouse didn't move, the cat wouldn't do anything. But if the mouse decided to move a little bit, the cat would sort of beat it up again. And we felt sorry for him. So the mouse is what you're seeing the photograph there at x96.com/live. The mouse was in a container to take him outside. So we took the mouse outside and I didn't have the heart to dispatch him myself.
Mm-hmm.
So my wife put him out sort of behind the garage, and that was it. I went to the store. I come back from the store. I see the cat messing around in some part of the yard. He has found the mouse outside and is now harassing the poor mouse again. I can't bear it. I can't stand it. I feel so. It's what cats and mice do. They play the cat and mouse game. But I just felt so bad for that little mouse. I had to
You
take
would
the
have
cat
done him a
in the
favor
house.
by dispatching him.
Yeah, tell me you could take a shovel and smash him.
I've done it.
I wouldn't. I can't do it. I'm not a heartless person like you.
He's suffering.
Well, he's probably dead by now. But
No thanks to you.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it to Grandpa either. They asked me to. They
a
said,
shovel?
get a shovel. And I said, I can't do it.
In both the cases of mice and Grandpa, I hire a professional. So
Mice and Grandpa.
Yes.
That's my
So-
sign-off, Carrie.
It's so. It really is so sad, though, to
It
see
is.
the poor little mouse. Just
got a text from Dallin. Real saxophone, no shirts on the album whatsoever. So I'm glad Dallin
they're bare-chested throughout the whole thing.
I'm glad Dallin got my reference. Okay. That's great. I love that song, Dallin, by the way.
Good.
All right. We'll take a break. We will be back. Boner Fight is on the way. Stand by for that. And now a message from the State of Utah COVID Task Force.
Listen, is your rent overdue? It very likely is, because you've been laid off because of the pandemic, or you're struggling to keep the lights on. Well, you shouldn't have to worry about it because of the pandemic. Federal unemployment benefits have expired. Overdue rent and late housing bills are rising, but the Utah Housing Assistance Program is now helping renters impacted by COVID-19. Eligible applicants can get help with rent, utilities, security deposits, overdue rent, late fees, and the like. The program can help with up to $2,000 a month of expenses. So now it runs until December 30th of this year. You can find out more about qualifying and what you need to do if you just go to rentrelief.utah.gov. That's rentrelief.utah.gov. So I saw this story too this morning, and
Did somebody break wind on the news?
It's what is that sound? Is what we're playing.
That's
it's a game.
So see if it sounds like that to you. This is during an interview with Democratic Representative. How do you say his name?
Swalwell.
Swalwell. He's on being interviewed by Chris Matthews on MSNBC.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got the audio.
I've
there,
got
right?
the audio. So we'll start off with Chris, and then he'll talk, and then you'll hear the fart during Eric Swalwell's response.
Who were on the phone listening to the president talk about this swap of dirt for U.S. military aid.
Chris, so far, the evidence is uncontradicted that the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint that I've heard...
Okay, one more time.
There we go.
Evidence is uncontradicted that the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint that I've heard...
Who were on the...
Now, so the internet, the Twitter, and all of that went crazy. With,
yeah.
So who farted on the? Now they say.
Chris Matthews tweeted out saying that it was a coffee mug scooting across a table.
Which it probably is.
It could be, but it also sounds to me like a wooden stool leg.
Yeah.
Scraping across the floor.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's more likely one of those things than a fart.
I thought it was somebody just farting around. Somebody just put that in there. That's what it seemed like to me.
Added it to it?
Yeah.
No.
Well, no, they said that it happened during the broadcast because if you look at Swalwell's face, he kind of grimaces a little.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
What was that?
Well, then it was him. It was Swalwell.
And
that was a Democratic fart.
He said, "No, it wasn't me. I don't know where it came from, but it was funny at the time, and that's why I smiled."
Well, let's see. They say the smeller's the feller.
Well, what does it mean, the listener? The listener's the what?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to...
The hearer's the...
Is the bearer?
I don't know.
I thought he who smelt it dealt it.
Well, it doesn't indicate that he smelt it. It indicates that he heard it.
Yeah, so we don't know if he dealt it. Fox smells his own hole first. That's what they say.
Taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And
now he pauses a little bit there.
Yeah, just kind of because
Well,
he's
that's why
sneaking it. He thought he could sneak it out.
He kind of goes, "Whoa, what was that?" Huh?
Although wouldn't he'd sort of have to have a microphone near his.
We don't know if it was whether
ventilator.
it's his or Chris's because they leave Chris's mic on as well.
Oh.
So
Well,
what Chris is claiming is that it was his coffee mug going across the top
no,
of the table.
Okay, then it's Matthews, and you can look at him. He's a farter.
He's a farter.
Yeah, he gets too excited about stuff, and
the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And
yeah, that
Gee,
pause. That pause is
that tells me he knows it's coming.
The pause is unfortunate.
That tells me he knows something's happening.
Boy, you mean like he leaned up?
So
Like he tried to one cheek sneak?
One cheek sneak while he's standing up.
Because, you can't fart in those hearing rooms. They're so condensed and
all
those people.
People would go, God, who did that?
Well, actually, that's a better place to go because there's so many possible...
Wasn't me.
Whoa.
Wasn't me. Where was I yesterday? I was in a car with some people, and I won't say who, but I kept thinking, somebody is stinking this car up. And you don't want to say anything because
you'll embarrass somebody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
to help him cheat an election.
Yeah, that was Chris Matthews.
Think it was Matthews?
Yeah.
Ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election.
Yeah, that's an old man fart. That's an old man fart. It's kind of
How
raggedy.
Can you tell?
It's kind of raggedy.
It's not.
Yeah, it's not
strong,
full throated. It's kind of raggedy and almost wet sounding.
Oh,
and here are the rhymes that we were looking for. He who denied it supplied it.
Oh.
Yeah.
The blamer is the claimer.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you, people who
All right.
listen to the show. You're smarter than we
Thank you
are.
very much.
Very good.
All right, 9:22 right now, and coming up here in about 6 minutes, boner fight. So before that, a reasonable amount of news brought to you by.
Protect your home and family with a security system from Mountain Alarm. Utah's security experts. Visit mountainalarm.com or call 801-395-8700.
Well, it appears as though the entire Saturday Night Live cast will return for the 46th season. They will have strict COVID guidelines. The long-running show will return to its iconic Studio H home on October 3rd, but it's highly unlikely that there will be a live audience, sources say. As Page 6 revealed, Pete Davidson has signed a deal to return, despite admitting earlier this year that he was debating whether to quit. Show boss Lorne Michaels is currently firming up details with NBC about how to proceed amid the pandemic. Any cast and crew in the studio will have to have weekly COVID tests, and social distance sources said. Announcing the return of the cast, including favorites such as Kate McKinnon, NBC was careful to say that the show will originate from Studio 8H. That means it'll originate from there. It doesn't mean that they'll all be there all the time.
So is it like our show originates from the X96 studios, even though we're all in our homes?
We should say that. And now I'll add that to the intro.
Okay.
I'll remember to do that. Originating from,
even though we're all satellited out in our homes and various locations, it originates from the.
Yeah, and we all had to have, of course, satellite dishes installed in our homes to do this.
Oh yeah.
So, Carrie, you're concerned about the national treasure that is Kate McKinnon.
Yes. I don't want her back. I love her dearly, but I don't want her back on the show. I don't want her exposed to danger.
Well, and see, my favorite is, I think, a national treasure, and she just doesn't get enough. Cecily
Strong.
Cecily Strong. She doesn't get enough because of Kate McKinnon.
She is excellent. But you know who also doesn't get enough attention? Adie Bryant, who has her series Shrill, which is funny as hell.
Yeah.
She's
and
hilarious.
Melissa Villaseñor, who they don't give enough to do, who does an awful lot of great impressions.
But
I follow her on Twitter. She posts some funny videos.
Well, why don't you try following Cecily Strong?
Well, I think I do.
God, you people.
Is she even on Twitter? Is she on Twitter?
I don't have any idea. I don't know. I couldn't even think of her last name for a second. Yeah. Sharon Stone doesn't understand why she's still a sex symbol in her 60s. Well, for God's sake, stand in front of a mirror, Sharon, and get a look at yourself.
You're beautiful.
The iconic actress covers the October issue of Town and Country. Oh, I haven't gotten mine yet. Where she opened up about the lasting effect of always being valued for her beauty in Hollywood. You know, it's difficult because everybody expects you to be that all the time. It was very difficult for Marilyn Monroe.
Me and Marilyn are like this. We're almost the same person.
She did movies that really mattered, like Bus Stop and The Misfits, but she still couldn't get completely out of that thing. It's very hard to shake. I've tried. God knows it. You poor thing. You poor thing.
Sharon, you had many, many iconic roles, okay?
It's called show business.
I
believe it's a business really strongly. A lot of people don't behave like that. They act like babies, and they think everybody's supposed to take care of them. People still want to see my boobs. Why is that?
Where is this coming from, Sharon? I don't understand.
I'm like 62, and you want to see my boobs? Well, okay, then. Here they are. Here's some boobs.
Don't know where this is coming from.
A man armed with a rifle and a bow and arrow, dead, near Viewmont High School in Bountiful. Officers were dispatched to Viewmont late last night on reports of an armed man at the school. At about 10:27 this evening, we received a 911 call at Bountiful Center. A male armed with a bow and arrow, said Lieutenant Dave Edwards with the Bountiful Police Department. Officers responded, encountered the male who was armed. Shots were fired, and the white male adult is now deceased. Investigators say the man was a 27-year-old Bountiful resident and someone police have had dealings with in the past. They're describing the incident as a possible suicide by cop situation. 3 Bountiful officers are on routine paid administrative leave pending the outcome of the investigation. Lieutenant Edwards said there are body camera footages of the incident, but he can't say when that might be released to the public. School was delayed for a while. I think it's probably...
Well, they were doing a 2-hour delay, so it might not be...
2-hour delay today. The person who was... they still haven't released his name. He died at the scene. A judge has reduced damages over the murder of Susan Powell's children. Ted Buck, an attorney for Chuck and Judy Cox, the parents of missing Utah woman Susan Cox Powell, and the grandparents of Susan's son Charlie and Braden, who were attacked and killed by their father Josh in 2012 while he was under suspicion for Susan's disappearance, had opening arguments Tuesday in February, or had opening arguments in February. The judge has been considering all of the situation, and the judge has reduced. So there was a jury that awarded $98.5 million to the Cox family for pain and suffering, for the pain and suffering of Charlie and Braden, the kids. Mm-hmm. But Pierce County Superior Court Judge Stanley Rumbaugh on Tuesday said that's too much. He's reduced it to $32.8 million. I don't know where that money... Oh, it comes... Okay, I guess it comes from the state, because they said that the state did not do enough to keep their kids, the 2 grandkids, safe from their father. Yeah, State Department of Social and Health Services was negligent. They were originally told to pay $98.5. That's still an awful lot of money that the state is going to have to come up with. That's the state of Washington, I believe. Let me see. I've got another couple of quick stories here. But Donald Trump says he wanted to assassinate Bashar al-Assad, the president of Syria.
Yeah, he said that on tape. Yeah.
I wanted to assassinate him, but Mattis wouldn't let me. General Mattis said no.
Yeah.
I said, we ought to assassinate that guy.
It's Boner Fight with Radio from Hell on X96.
You know, if history has shown us anything, it's always gone very well when the United States has overthrown a government or been involved in the assassination of a world leader.
Yeah,
it's always gone well. Let's see. We have Boner candidate number 1 from the 7 o'clock hour. Utah should be so proud of its Attorney General, Sean Reyes, who was at a Trump rally in Nevada, indoors, crowded in with a bunch of C or D level celebrities, clapping wildly for Donald Trump, and none of these pencil necks wearing a mask. Not one of them. Yep, that's Sean Reyes.
Then he tried to push back, saying, "I always wear a mask when I'm in Utah because there's no borders." But then we found plenty of photos of him at events here in Utah not wearing a mask. Yeah.
I get tested.
He did a rap at a no-mask rally in Cedar City.
He's a typical Trumpkin.
Going against number 2, somebody has it out for the Catholics in Midvale. The Catholic Church parish there vandalized a lovely statue of St. Teresa, pushed over, and the head of the statue was destroyed. And then somebody tried to break into one of the parish houses the next night. Someone has it out for the Catholics in Midvale. That's number 2.
All right, there you go. You've got to decide of these 2 candidates which one is the worst, which one should be Boner of the Day for today, 1 or 2. Remember your candidate number. Put that number, that single digit is all the computer needs to count it, in the message of a text, and then text it to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth where the show originates from, 877-602-9696. Or go online, x96.com. Now, once the page loads there, refresh the page so that the box that says Boner Fight September 16, 2020 pops up and you can vote there. All right? Easy to do. You have until the end of these messages. Let's go. This is Boner of the Day.
When Radio from Hell
It is
concludes,
the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! In this episode, we find an old adversary of Butch and Lehigh planning their demise.
So, bounty hunter, you will bring me Christiansen?
Jabba the Hutt was very fond of his rank. He paid me more for a complete set of missionaries.
Christiansen made me look weak in front of the Emperor. Only by turning Christiansen to the dark side will I be able to regain my place by the Emperor's side. Sell him to that slug, Jabba. I have arranged to have the elders meet you on Bespin. There you can ambush them without anyone noticing.
If these elders bested you and the Emperor, how do you expect me to transport them back to you?
I prefer my elders frozen. There is a carbonite facility on Cloud City. That should make transporting them simple.
Have my credits ready. I'll be right back.
Here we are, Butch. Cloud City. It sure looks like the holograms they showed us in school.
I don't know, Lehigh. I always get nervous when I stand on a city that's floating miles above the surface. Are you sure this is the right place?
Zone Leader Hanson said that we're supposed to meet someone here named Lando Calrissian, right here on Bespin.
Well, church records on this Calrissian fellow show him to be a gambler, smuggler, womanizer, and a penny stock manipulator. Are you sure this is the guy?
Well, maybe he's ready to turn over a new leaf. Oh, I think that's him right there.
Hi, and welcome to Cloud City. I'm Lando Calrissian. I run the mining operation here on Bespin. Can I offer you a beverage? Perhaps a malt?
I love a malt.
Liquor?
Oh, no, we don't drink, Mr. Calrissian. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Aye.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
Now, our zone leader said that you might be interested in learning more about our religion.
Actually, no. We have some common acquaintances. I've made a deal with the Empire. Well, they'll leave me alone if I introduce you to this guy over here. Elders, this is Boba Fett. Boba Fett, Elders Christiansen and Jensen there. Gotta go now. Got a city to run. Bye-bye.
Well, Mr. Fett was up. Well, hi, I'm... Hey, I'm all tied up.
Cool toy. I need to get me one of those. We could convert more people if we could just tie them up first.
Now, Butch, I don't think we would be allowed to hog-tie prospective converts. Excuse me, Mr. Fett, could you untie me now?
One down, one to go.
Don't push my companion in that hole!
Whoa!
What have you done to my companion? Is Butch dead?
No, he wouldn't be worth much to me dead. Jabba wants to see him die in person. Your companion is frozen in carbonite. Now, if you would be so kind as to throw yourself down in there, we can get on with this.
You're going to take us both back to Jabba's palace?
No, you have an appointment with Darth Vader and the Emperor.
Cousin Darth? Oh, my.
Hey, get over here.
Sorry about this, Butch, but I need you to do something for me.
Ah!
Oh, I guess you weighed more than I thought in this thing, Butch. I'm sorry, Mr. Fat. I hope my companion, who's now frozen in carbonite, wasn't too heavy. Oh, geez, what do I got to do now? I better go for some help.
Never leave your companion, Lehigh.
Mr. Kenobi?
It is the first rule. You must never leave your companion.
Obi-Wan, come back. I need some help. Oh, well, I guess I can put you on my luggage rack like this, Butch. Come on, let's go. Will Butch be able to serve out the rest of his mission frozen in carbonite? Can Lehigh really find a big microwave to defrost him in? Will Darth Vader ever get his revenge and once again become the Emperor's favorite lapdog? And where does Boba Fett get all those neat gizmos? Tune in next time to hear Butch say... on the next mind-numbing episode of Space Elders!
In 38, it's time to award Boner of the Day.
And that's brought to you in part by katsu pork and some rice and some pickled cabbage and a cheesecake.
That it?
Yeah, I've stopped.
Okay. And it's Wing Wednesday at Diversion Eatery. Get 5 wings for $3.75 with your choice of buffalo, barbecue, garlic jalapeno, chili sriracha, located at 535 North 3rd West. See the menu at diversioneatery.com.
Are we supposed to ask? Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a hole in my face, so I trip over my words sometimes.
So we got Boner candidate number 1, which was Attorney General Sean Reyes, for his maskless appearance in Nevada, specifically at a Trump rally, where he was there to gobble up the Trump stuff with some D-level celebrities, and not wearing a mask. Going up against number 2, somebody has it out for the Catholics, where someone pointed out this Catholic church in Midvale is largely Hispanic. Maybe someone has it out for the Hispanic specifically, vandalizing their church. Either or both, it's a hideous thing to do. The winner, doubling the votes of number 2, Boner candidate number 1, Utah should be proud of Attorney General Sean Reyes.
If he had just not responded to the bait that was sent out, maybe it wouldn't have made as much noise. But he responded. I didn't do it in Utah.
No, sorry.
You
Evidence.
double down. I mean, I know that's Trump 101 to double down when called on your BS, but, maybe next time you don't. All right. There's your Boner of the Day for September 16, 2020. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. That'll be determined by Dave the Flower Guy on Friday at about this time. Okay. Now I've been usually when I get the monster cereals are out this week or this time of year for Halloween. So I got the Frankenberry, the Boo Berry, and the Count Chocula. And usually I'm, to and from work and doing stuff and all that, and I forget that it's in the pantry and it goes stale and I forget to eat it.
You can really tell the difference between when it's stale.
Yeah. And now I'm home, so I'm concentrating on trying to get it eaten before it goes
Everybody
stale.
needs a goal, Carrie.
So
This
I've
is
been
a
having
good goal.
having a small bowl every day this week.
Good.
And
excellent.
So I'm getting it taken care of.
Is
But
it
now,
part of a complete breakfast or is it a snack?
It's actually part of a lunch. It's your after lunch snack.
Did you see this cereal list?
Which
34 cereals that are no longer on the shelves.
Let's do that list next, because I'll bet you I know at least 90%
I was curious.
of them.
Yeah, I was curious.
I'm sure I know at least 90% of them. Should I try the apple pie Kit Kat
Yes.
right now?
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay, all right.
So, did you have cereal this morning already?
No, I haven't eaten anything today. So here's your apple pie Kit Kat.
Okay.
I open it up. As you can see, if you go to x96.com/live, you can see.
It's white.
So it's the white chocolate.
What does it smell like?
It doesn't smell like apple pie. It's more cinnamon smell than anything. All right.
I bet that's what it's gonna.
Have I got the right or the left stick? I want to make sure. Okay. All right.
So it's just it's doesn't have like apple pie filling in it.
No. It's
Still crunchy.
Crisp wafers in apple pie flavored white cream. Apple pie meaning cinnamon.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what you get, is just kind of a cinnamon flavor to it. I mean, it's a pleasant enough distraction, but
it's okay.
I wouldn't drive across town for it.
You prefer a regular Kit Kat.
Oh, yeah.
I wish we could get a stack of all the Kit Kats, and I know there are many in particularly Asia. There are many different
A variety pack?
Yeah.
You want a variety pack?
Yeah, and there are lots of them. Lots of them.
You can get them at most Asian markets. They carry
you?
the green tea ones and the couple of the different flavor ones. They ship them in from
Here it
Korea
is.
and Japan.
Amazon, you can get
How many?
24
Whoa.
types from
Mhm.
Kit Kat Japan. This is straight from Japan.
Mm-hmm.
24 different flavors. Let's see if it says what they are.
There's a big Asian market on 9th South that my wife and daughter go to all the time. They buy weird Asian things there. Does it say?
It doesn't say what the flavors are, but and this has a picture of it, and all the writing's in Japanese, so you can't even read what's. But you can get. I think, Bill, it's $54 for 24 Kit Kats.
I don't know. I might do it. I was craving cheesecake, and I wanted, because we had that story about Junior's cheesecakes being available at Costco's.
Mhm.
Well, at our Costco, it's not available.
They're not here?
No.
Damn it.
So it was only like $16 or something like that. If you want to order one, you can from Junior's, and it's like $50 for a cheesecake.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
So
might
we
be
just
worth
got
it.
a regular Costco cheesecake, and it's not that good.
See, if you were to order the Kit Kats, is it 24 different flavors in one
Mhm.
thing?
Yeah.
See, then that would be for an entire, short month.
One a day.
One a day.
On the show, you could have one a day.
That's true.
Something to
I
think
will.
about.
I will consider it.
All right. Well, we'll get to your breakfast cereal list.
Okay.
Coming up after these. X96.
Technology has evolved to the point where the ultimate goal.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we find our elders roaming a desolate, uncharted, dark, smelly planet, looking for someone or something to convert. It is sometime between breakfast and lunch.
Oh, man, I don't feel so well.
I warned you against eating eggs you found in the middle of nowhere on a planet that isn't even on the map.
But I was hungry. Besides, they were tasty.
Well, if you don't feel well now, you have no one to blame but yourself. Come on, we're falling behind schedule.
How can we have a schedule on a planet with nothing on it?
We won't know if this planet is uninhabited until we explore some more of it. Come on, let's go.
What the flip? Lehigh, help!
Ew! George, it looks like your breakfast isn't setting well with you. What the heck is that? Looks like the planet is inhabited after all.
Get it off me!
Stand back. I'll take care of it.
Oh, hi, ma'am. Who are you? And why in heaven's name are you pointing what appears to be a flamethrower at my companion?
Name's Ripley. Lieutenant Ripley, and I'm about to torch that little critter before it gets a chance to make a run for it.
Hi, my name is Newt.
Well, it's nice to meet you both. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We were wondering if you'd ever heard of our church, and if so, if you'd like to learn more.
Enough with the chit-chat. I need to kill that monster before it grows any bigger and has a chance to fight back. Now, Lehigh, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
If you would just stand back a bit so I can get a clear shot at your friend's chest.
What?
I will do no such thing. All that little critter has done is ruined a perfectly good suit for Mr. Mac, and as long as there's a chance in heck of converting either it or its mother, we would prefer that you leave it be.
Do what you have to do. God knows I will.
Look out, Butch!
Burn, you bastard, burn. Sorry, I meant the alien thing, not your companion.
Butch? You okay? Butch, speak to me.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Lehigh take a shot at converting the alien queen despite the charbroiling of one of her offspring by Lieutenant Ripley? Will Newt get to say anything else in this episode? Tune in next time to hear...
Say, Lehigh, these things aren't half bad cooked, Hey, has anybody got any Tabasco sauce?
In the next titty-twisting episode of Space Elders!
All right, 9:50.
Here's your list.
All right.
This is, you got the intro there? You want to do that? Or
Yeah. Let me, just give me a second. It's
a list of 34 cereals that are no longer on the shelves.
It's Radio from Hell with another list, because people love a good list. X96.
Now, if you want to ask, it'll tell you the years that it was available. I'm not going to give that for everyone, and the manufacturer and a description of the taste. Okay, there's Vanilla Crunch.
Yes, I remember this.
You remember that?
That sounds good.
It was delicious.
So it was birthday cake flavored Captain Crunch balls, essentially. Pink Panther Flakes.
I remember those. It was also a good cereal. Good prizes in that one too.
Fruit Brute.
Yes, delicious. Actually, of the monster cereals, probably the best one.
Was it like Fruity Pebbles?
Fruit-flavored cereal pieces with lime-flavored marshmallows.
Yeah.
Moonstones.
I remember those.
That's from the Ralston Purina Company. Yeah.
As I recall, it was just a crunchy golden cereal, as I recall.
Let's see. Fruit-flavored. No, it was fruit-flavored. Oh. Space-shaped cereal of stars, half-moons, and planets.
Okay, yeah.
Donkey Kong Crunch.
I remember that, yes.
Strawberry honeycomb. That's sort of... That's you know what that is, because I think they still have honeycombs. Pac-Man cereal.
Yes.
Smurf Berry Crunch.
Had that,
They
yes.
don't have Smurf Berry Crunch anymore?
Mr. T cereal. Remember that?
Delicious, yes.
I remember this one.
Golden-shaped letter T's.
Yeah. I think I have a box of this in my drawer at work. C-3POs.
Also delicious. Very good cereal. It was like little eights put together that were golden and sweet.
Honey sweet oat wheat corn cereal. It said basically like Lucky Charms without the marshmallows. Ghostbusters cereal.
Yes.
Nerds cereal.
Too sweet for me.
Rainbow Bright cereal.
Did not have that one.
Spider-Man cereal.
Had that, yes. Delicious.
Yummy Mummy.
Yummy Fruity Mummy, yes.
Smurf Magic Berries.
What made the magic?
I want to know what were the berries. What?
They're magic.
Morning Funnies. Ever heard of that one?
Don't know that one.
1988 to 1989. Didn't last very long. It was a fruit-flavored cereal shaped like goofy faces in a box covered with comics.
No.
Oh, yeah, the comics from the newspaper on the box. Oh, okay, yeah.
Dunkin' Donuts cereal.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cereal.
Yes.
Which they tasted like turtle. Batman cereal.
Remember Batman cereal? Yes, a golden
Breakfast
sweet
with Barbie.
Did not see that one.
That was a multigrain fruit-flavored cereal in shape of hearts, bows, cars, stars, and the letter B from 1989 into the early 90s. Bill and Ted's Excellent Cereal.
I never had that. I should have had that.
Tiny Toon Adventures cereal.
Vaguely remember that.
Cinnamon Mini Buns.
I remember those.
The Addams Family cereal.
That was actually a good cereal.
That's it. No, not according to this. It says spooky-shaped cereal with a memorable lack of flavor.
No, it had cinnamon in it, as I recall.
Lack of flavor.
I remember eating. I thought it was delicious.
Well, that's. I mean, you may have liked it, and that's WWF Superstars.
Don't remember that one.
Vanilla-flavored star-shaped cereal. Jurassic Park Lost World Crunch.
Don't remember that one either.
Reptar Crunch. Whatever.
Reptar?
Reptar.
Reptar is the cartoon character from the Rugrats cartoon. Reptar was like their Godzilla, yes.
And that was a Post cereal.
Mm-hmm.
Homer's Cinnamon Donut cereal.
I remember this. It was yummy.
Bart's Peanut Butter Chocolate Crunch.
Don't remember that one.
Monopoly cereal.
Don't remember that.
Who wants to eat
Fiber.
Monopoly cereal?
People who love the game Monopoly. Fiber Plus Berry Yogurt Crunch.
Ugh.
No.
Cupcake Pebbles.
Don't remember
And
that
Sesame Street C is for cereal.
C is for cereal. That's
remember
good
that one
enough for me.
There were so many left out there.
Well,
you had Vanilla Crunch at the beginning, which is a Captain Crunch related cereal. But there was Jean Lafitte's Cinnamon Crunch. That was a Captain Crunch cereal. Jean Lafitte being the pirate bad guy in the cartoons of Captain Crunch, and he got his own cereal. It was delicious.
Yeah, it says here that there are many others, but
yes.
some of them, they were just like limited releases for movies. They didn't. A lot of these they intended them to go on, and then they didn't. Because why couldn't you have a Batman cereal even today? I mean,
exactly. C-3POs were delicious too.
I bought a real cereal yesterday.
What?
Grape Nuts.
That's
Post Grape Nuts.
Are you going to eat that on the air? Because it's really noisy when you eat the Grape Nuts on the air.
I don't know.
Buy
Maybe
you a quieter cereal.
If I had not known that it bothered you so much, I wouldn't have done it. But
Isn't there
now,
a softer cereal. Oatmeal. How about oatmeal?
I'll eat some mush,
some cream of wheat,
some muesli,
some malto meal.
Yeah.
Chocolate flavor malto meal.
I don't intend on eating the Grape Nuts on the air because if you kind of suck in a little bit and one of them gets lodged in your throat, it's a disaster.
It'll do it.
We hope you'd enjoyed another list with Radio from Hell on X96.
Okay, let's do the promo and get out of here.
We have made it to Thursday. Did you know that will be our 171st Radio from Hell show from home?
And do you know we like to give you the latest in geek news, and that's exactly what Carrie will be doing for us at 6:45.
Then right after that at 7 a.m., we continue Beat Gina, the Diamond Edition. You could win a $50 Lim Jeweler gift card if you think you have what it takes to beat Gina.
And we'll check in with Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall at 7:45, followed by Sean Means with movie reviews at 8.
And as always, there'll be more. You want some more? For Thursday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
Okay.
Alrighty. I think we are good. We got all the business taken care of? Yeah?
I think.
We have after show business to do, but
yes, we do. Okay. Fine job, Katie. Thank you. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
For mice and grandpa, you should really hire a professional.
I think so. Corey, I think, is next.